Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Double challenge.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ultimate!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Dire team ban.
Puck.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bounty hunter.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Imba Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Tide Hunter.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Morphling.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger.
Choose your hero.
I think I'm favoring Elephant this time around. I know Morphling's one of those top picks for IG. Both Emo and Fly play it. But I just watching that first game, have a lot more trust in Elephant. You're playing heroes that FY hasn't played since 2017, and you're still pulling off big victories. Like they started to worry about Eurus, and it's
这比赛中，卡卡是否会在4分钟之前踢中路一塔？我们先看一下。
кажется, будет в этой локации драться. Там кулдаун абсолютно маленький на твоей обилке. Чувство, что будет задувать.
Еще раз.
Еще одна задувка по тыквам. Ну, активного здоровья выбил просто тонну. Олли.
Да, единственный минус в том, что там погиб Огр.
Really know how to put everything together.
And we missed 2 kills. Like they actually started before we even got going. Damn, they can't even wait for us. Jesus, relax, guys.
It's that pre-horn first blood still counting down.
It's happening so much this match because it starts nighttime. You know, everybody's trying to take advantage of that. We outnumber you here, but then they're fired there too, and
The battle begins.
pretty messy. But yeah, I think the bottom lane should be very easy for the Radiant, and very easy for the Dire, because Morphling matches up pretty well to the Beastmaster. I'm a little bit worried about the Coddle though, because Coddle against Bounty is not fun. Oh, so they put the Ember top actually, and the mid Morphling against the Puck.
Yeah. They,
Now that makes things a lot harder because Beastmaster owns Ember Spirit. I'm not sure why they chose to play like this. Now I definitely think Elephant will win.
I think I was riding the Elephant train before. Yeah, I mean, Eva plays this Morphling well too, but you're saying the matchup's just going to be a lot more brutal for Fly.
I mean, the matchup, you know, Ember matches up well against Puck. 6-4 for Ember, in my opinion, simply because he has much higher base armor now, and Puck has much lower base armor. But the biggest problem is Ember does not lane well against Beast at all. So, we'll see that. Level 3, you know, level 2 boars, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble up there.
Or 5-0 Drow just 0-0. Finally gets a first cast in that bottom lane. That was took a while. But you see FY just putting the harassment on Ollie. Then Emo taking some damage over me. The Fairy Fire, Somnus Man fighting with the Adaptive Strike. One right click, not going to be enough to finish off the Puck. Both these heroes sitting with barely any health.
Yeah. It was not the best trade for Puck though. He doesn't have any region left now. Whereas Morph is still happy regioning up. Yeah. There was a little bit of a blunder by Somnus. Now Morphings are going to have a good time. Level 3 already now. I mean, we can see Emo is very comfortable in that Morphling.
Yeah. It's one of those heroes, I think there's a couple of Emo and Fly shift between the two of them. I know sometimes they'll even switch the lane. They'll have Fly waited for a split second, and that's like, do that with more fun then.
Right. Okay, bring in more region. Running very low on mana though on this Puck. He only has one more spell left as of now. Can be a little bit problematic because obviously Morphling out damages you by quite a bit.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Shadow Walk level 1. Taking out a courier. Kaka taking Eurus' courier out of this for a couple minutes. This is not amazing by the Drow to start. Started with like 0 assets on that first creep wave, I believe, but now catches right back up. 11-1, the lane getting easier.
A lot of these matchups really just come to fruition when you hit like level 3, level 4. You get these frost arrows at level 2. You know, a lot more damage for the Tidehunter. He will have eaten most of his region at that point as well. And
especially with that Janata, the Illuminate missing the bounty but hit onto the Vici.
So here's the problem. If you play this Ember against that close, 10 health.
Leaving with just a handful of health. And now staying still is F. I get over it, Ollie. Don't want to cut you off on what you were saying before.
No, the Ember, you know, on this lane you want to still slide and chain. But because you're matched up against this Beastmaster, you have to still Flame Guard, otherwise you can't deal with the balls. That kind of sabotages you going into mid-game, because you won't have the highest levels. You know? Yeah, you're dual laning. Yeah, I will see how it affects them. The Coddle is doing a lot of work, protecting his Ember very well. Mostly getting free farm still. But so is Beastmaster.
And he's already got a medallion, and that's going to be pressure put on. Now FY there with 30 health, avoiding the Illuminate. Yeah. Got this. FY needs to be very careful.
Probably just going back to base. Playing with fire there.
I'll walk back to base.
Yeah, you can already see Tidehunter, like he hates this kind of thing. When you can't pressure the enemy off safe lane, you just feel kind of like,
Don't you dare.
He's not getting destroyed or anything, of course, but it's not something Titan likes, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he wants to be able to pressure the enemy safe lane. That's why he picked this hero. Can't do it against an ogre.
Drow continuing to farm at 22 and 3, sitting up towards the top of the CS now. As, well, you know, it started rough with that first wave. Since then, Drow's been fine.
Yep. Then also recovered because of the good bottle cap. Also got the rune.
Radiant
6.
structures
I'm in 4. Sorry.
See, FY, the sentries there, they're going to try and go for the bounty hunter.
Just be careful. There's a slide and then chain.
Searing chain. Eliminate, and there it is. Out blows up FY.
Yep. Very careful in this bounty hunter. You can't really take these engagements.
Yeah, especially now that they have vision. You should know that. Now come back with a sentry
Radiant's
and
middle
clear it
tower
up.
is under attack.
Somnus, Illusory Orb, looking over, trying to get killed to Kaka. Using that bottle to get some mana, fish shit, but now Somnus running away from JT on this tide, taking a lot more than I think he was expecting. That Ether Shock landing, and all of a sudden the Anchor Smash comes through. He's not as comfortable going after that kill on the Shadow Shaman.
Yep. And the Tide actually bottled Shadow Shaman twice. Gave him like a good 200 health back, which is why he survived. Well done by JT there. And Morphling just went to the enemy jungle and stole their rune. It was like, well, if you want to rotate... Ooh. How did you know that? You're just luck. That's
a lot more what I'm expecting from a bounty hunter too, right? Take out these couriers and try and just slow down the items coming out for these heroes, make them feel a little bit more comfortable. Wi-Fi though taking some damage now. Searing chains, Yang on the run, gets under the tier 1 tower, turns towards Wi-Fi but doesn't have the damage. Wi-Fi staying near. There's the Janata, and FY gets one in return. Some soul experience going his way, and a good chunk of gold too.
That is 2 levels right there. He was level 2 when he TP'd, now he's level 4. It's exactly what he needed because his game was terrible.
Yeah.
And they kind of just, you know, let him get back into this game with this. But as you saw, like the Ember had a really tough time in the Beast Master. It was very close. Both boards just died. Shadow Shaman out of position completely here.
Viewers going after this. They've also got some help from Somnus. They get the kill on the Kaka. They've got the Dream Core to follow this one up. He'll snap it. Going after JT. Thinking about that Anchor Smash. He might just get run down. There's the stun from Red Panda. Might want to get in front of him. The body block, not even necessary. Somnus makes the rotation. He gets a double kill. 2 there for Elephant. A good G.
It was really well played by Somnus. He TP'd in. He was only level 5. But the kill of the Shadow Shaman gave him level 6, and gave him the coil and the kill on the Tide Hunter. Nice rotation, good foresight there. A lot of people wouldn't make this rotation. I'm not level 6, I don't want to rotate. But obviously, very skilled player. You know what he's doing.
I mean, don't rotate at all.
That sometimes happens. Then you report them. Easy report.
Yeah.
You have been denied.
Working with that Orb of Corrosion, emo over mid, just you know, a little bit ahead of this puck in terms of network. Couple gold,
which is surprising because puck was moving quite a bit, whereas Morph literally the entire time. And now we see Bounty Hunter also farm and experience. He's good level 6 soon. On a +4 Bounty Hunter, that's very, very good timing.
He's moving over towards mid. But right there, Emo places the sentry.
Yeah.
Catches FY making the rotation. So
bottled up illusion room.
The Orb of Corrosion, he really wants to get to this level 6. We talked about how this lineup can really snowball out of control, especially once you get trap kills. One of the things that we've seen from bounty hunters, or these bounty hunter lineups that we saw in FDA especially, was the fact that, you know, they were not getting to that track quickly, and on top of which, they weren't getting kills after they did get that track. It was only like 2 or 3 kills, and then the game spiraled out of control, and they couldn't keep up.
Yeah, that's the biggest weakness of the core bounty hunter, because after all, best to build is track, right? You get it as a support or as a core. The thing is, as a core, you have to leave your lane unattended, and you just have to keep rotating around as a core. It feels very uncomfortable. It's much more natural to be played in the support position, I feel. And that's what they're doing here. We'll see how much mileage they get out of it. Yep.
Getting out of the puck.
He didn't manage to chain the check was after the hex. Level 1 hex is very short. I think it's like less than a second. So you got to be really quick with your fingers. But he just slightly missed it. Slight mistake there by...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
In terms of just having that vision and maybe moving over Elephant to steal the stack away from the tie.
Yep. Morphing also rotating top now to defend the tower. See how much he can do there.
Out of your mind.
These heroes up towards top, they're going to want to look to fight. Phase shift and the illusory orb out. Samus will pick up that bottle and the run is on. Couple people got picked up a piece. You've got a 2K lead right now for Elephant, and just that Drow sitting top of the net worth. Remnant over looking for this haste rune. He'll pick it up. Right on top of Red Panda, he's got some help from Emo Kaka as well as Ali. They'll go to get the kill onto the Ogre. It will be Ali who takes it. He's on a killing spree now, level 6. Red Panda drops. FY still not 6. Getting close. They've got the dust. They'll continue to chase. They'll hit the gush, and now with everybody here once again, they'll take out a second. Ali double kill and dominating. They've come over and they've taken out both these supports.
Yeah, both supports dying. However, it is just both the supports, and they're still gonna lose their top. But they will trade it for the bot tower. The Ogre has to be very careful here. He's keeping bottom. Bloodlust the tower, but he's completely out of position right now. I don't know if they want to fight the bot lane. He's just ditching apparently. Yep. Just wants to make it a little bit harder to get the Bloodlust on it. Puck middle, push the lane, keeper defending that one. And now Drow has the triangle area and mid-jungle area all to herself.
They dive this? I mean, they could defend bottom. They've got the TPs necessary. Trout doesn't have a TP. Now, he's TP'd mid. It's like, yeah, they're just going to let this go.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's just a trade scenario, which I think is probably better for the Radiant side right now. But the Drow Ranger at some point is going to be the one that is hitting the hardest. So you just want a little bit of space for the Drow to farm up. Honestly, it's very hard to play Ember and Morphlin against the Puck in a game. If you ever get to an angle, you're stuck in the Dream Core whether you have BKB or not, and the Drow Ranger has all that free space to keep hitting you. It will be a tough game for the Dire side come mid-game, unless they really start snowballing in this like earlier portion.
They commit the Serpent Wards waveform. Now Emo is on the opposite side. He's blocked out by the Serpent Wards. They have the Trek. They'll land the Dream Coil on the 2. Flyboy thinking about joining this fight, going after FY for a second. JT over and near doesn't have the mana for a Ravage. Doesn't look like it'll be necessary. Fly burns out Somnus. Quick pause by Red Panda. So there's the pause. You got Yules being built by the Ember. Just not enough mana to get that Ravage off if they really wanted to run in and take this fight mid.
Completely out of mana. You'll need some mangoes or some clarities. So the problem now again is Ember is itemizing into a Yules because of that Puck. But that also means you don't scale. You don't have that Maelstrom, you don't have that Battle Fury. And again, I really dislike these kind of item builds where like you just don't scale, you know? Like you're just completely reliant on winning fights, which is very dangerous against a hero like Puck. Because if you get coiled, even if you have the duels, there's another silence from the Drow Ranger, you know? Like it's still risky, but you don't have any way to come back into the game if you don't win these fights. I would have much preferred just the Maelstrom first, you know, you play a little bit more cautiously and then go to Yules after that. Yeah, it's... We'll see how they can make it work. It can work, it's just more risky.
It seems like it's going to be tough too because you're getting these necro buffs, they're putting the pressure on these tier 1 towers, opening up the dire side of the map, and Radiant can start to invade and cut down where you're going to be able to farm, so...
Yeah.
Point and shoot. Necrobook 2 coming out for Yang. He's sitting second on the net worth behind Eurus on the Drow, who had one wave of a slow start, but overall things have been for him. Now going into the Blink deck. So he'll look to get that positioning, land those Dream Coils, which you said can be a massive problem depending on the itemization from IG.
Yeah. I think he will also probably change up his item build this game a little bit. He's probably not just going to go into Blink E-Blade.
Found themselves Fly. The Sentry Ward just on the edge. Fly with a kill onto this Bounty Hunter, keeping it close, just a 1,000 net worth lead for Elephant at the moment, and still trying to open up some space for the Morphin.
Yeah, the thing is they are always committing like 4 or 5 heroes to these support kills. They're not getting the biggest mileage out of the map. And they're pushing a lot slower than the Radiant team, especially with our Rasta wards. And yeah, top tower is going to fall much quicker than the bot tower. I think they can even still defend that if they want to. Ogre is already teamed. Ligatos in the tower, going to make it just that much harder to get it. Beastmaster has TP, Draw Ranger has TP, so it's just... It's not even a trade, it's just a free top tower without any sort of defense. They haven't used a single Ravage yet. I'm wondering when they are to set it up. Maybe he wants to farm his Blink Dagger first before he starts fighting with it. But usually at this point, at least you use like a Ravage to kill one core or something around the map, you know? But we haven't seen a single one yet.
Ward in the middle of the lane. Still trying to search out Fly to get them a lot of information with those 3 heroes over bottom.
Yep.
Ogre leading the charge. They TP'd down bot Fly. The TP was on cooldown for Puck, but now it's up for all 3 cores. They could defend if they were going to continue to push on IG to look for this tier 2 tower, but they back off.
Radiant are scanning.
Towards just grabbing these 15-minute bounty.
Yep. Blink completed on Puck now as well. Yeah, Asher completed on Bow, going into the Hurricane Pike next. Favors mobility over the Dispel, which I'm not too sure about because they have the Searing Chains cores. You need to be able to dispel that. But you can make an argument for both in this game. And he'll probably end up buying both either way. And Necro 3 completed on Beast. Game is slowing down a little bit.
Who does that benefit?
I think it benefits Radiant for now. But when this Tidehunter has Blink, I'm a little bit scared for this Radiant side. They don't really have a reliable way to shut him down. I love this itemization from Tidehunter. Just going straight Blink for shenanigans. Because he is the one that initiates for the team. You know, a good Ravage can just win you the fight single-handedly. And going Roshan just before the Blink finishes, that's a very good... You know, they recognize it's a good trade to trade bot tower for Roshan. Because they will give us an edge in that fight where Tidehunter might potentially have that Blink Dagger.
Yeah. Now feels like more of an opportunity to go for Roche when you don't have to worry about that Ravage. So, recognize it very well. While the entire team is stuck bottom, they get Roche, push out top, and you know, just a lot of efficiency around the map.
Radiant's bottom tower
has fallen. Changing up his item build again, recognizing that Tidehunter is the biggest problem they will face. He's going for BKB on a Draw Regents, which I am a very big fan of. Because Tidehunter obviously uses against BKB. Does absolutely nothing. None of his abilities.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He goes back to the man, or got that Yasha, or would he switch it up into something else to combine with the other?
He will probably go back for the Manta style, simply because the Searing Chains is too annoying to deal with. You don't want BKB every time you're Searing Chain. Yeah. And I'm going back for the Hurricane Pike again. Maybe a little bit undecided on what he wants to go.
Dire's fights as Red Panda gets blown up by the 3 heroes here for IG. Yep. Got Mixmaster right by.
No mana.
With the Dream Coil, he doesn't have the mana for it. Axes come through. Sleight of Fist from Fly, but now they use the Primal Roar. They kill off JT. They look over at Fly. The damage from Eurus takes out this Emperor Spirit. 2 kills there, 2 track kills there for the side of Elephant.
Brutal combination. The Puck Coil plus the melee Necro just burning all of his mana. Doesn't get a chance to Ravage. Absolutely no chance. And now you see what I mean. Even though he has the duels, he still died. But he just has no, way to farm faster. Like, he's falling further and further behind the net worth. Over 2k gold behind Eurus again. Just, the build can backfire very easily, and we see here why.
And now they go, he's going to commit to the Hurricane Pike. Explodes that.
Be careful,
Blink Ravage hits the Beastmaster as well as the Drowler to get the kill onto Eurus, take out his first life. Serpent Wards defeated by Kaka. They get the kill. Yang, they'll end up taking out the Beastmaster. Can they get the second? They have the Hex, they have the Serpent Wards, and the damage with this lockdown for Kaka. 2 heroes dead. There's that Blink Dagger coming through for JT. That's the Ravage they were looking for.
Yep, he did not have the Blink Dagger when he died down there in the coil, so they probably just didn't expect at all that the Blink Dagger was going to be there. And yeah, lost the Aegis, died twice. Perfect blink dagger reveal, basically. Can't get better than that.
Yeah.
But now they know he has, so they will be playing this game much more cautiously. Bounty Hunter picked up a hood, probably going into the pipe to get all that magic damage. He will just be going full utility, you know, Lotus Orb, pipe, maybe Bloods even.
So if he's going all utility, normally you see that out of your offlaner. What does that open up for the Beastmaster?
Well, they'll probably both go utility because they will deal, when they leave, they're dealing damage up to the puck as well as the Drow Ranger, because a Drow Ranger is a hero that
trouble.
Easy kill.
Damage from Eurus. Yeah, just one shot slows him down enough to get these heroes back up top. Another track kill for him and the courier kill.
And the 400 gold because it was a kill streak.
Too far out.
Yeah, Red Panda's feeding a little bit 0-5. Sometimes you call it making space, but this was just this is what it's called feeding. But yeah, going back to the point, Drow Ranger is a hero that with enough support can single-handedly carry games, because her ult basically ignores all the base armor that you have, deals pure damage against Morph pretty much, pure damage against Ember. So as long as you support her with Solar Crest, with Lotus Orbs, all these items, you just keep the enemy in place, she will deal all the damage you need. So a lot of itemization, just get more tanky, just build for the Drow Ranger to really start snowballing.
And he's still for the E-Blade.
He is still for the E-Blade, yes. And he went for the Dagon first, actually. He went Blink into Dagon, now going to E-Blade. We'll see how that...
Oh, that's risky. FY going back in. Forced away from the Serpent Wards. Gets the track out on Akaka. FY surviving for so long. But now, got the shackle on him and the blinding light to push him back. They'll take out FY. They don't get the kill on Akaka, who was tracked. Force Staff was almost enough to get snaps.
Huge rotation once more for... 5 heroes again for a bounty hunter kill. His ogre is probably going to be fine. He has to be careful on the puck here. Probably wants to blow up the Coddle.
Yeah, trying to dream the Hex from Kaka. They'll catch Somnus out a little bit over aggressive. A little bit too much ambition on that.
Yeah, now this is why I don't like this item build too much. I would much rather see like an Aghanim Scepter, like a more defense kind of utility build, simply because you're gonna run into trouble if you don't have it. Like, these kind of heroes. Like, going this Dagon route is good, but against Puck, you know, there's so many ways to shut you down that it's really, really risky to go for this item. But he got punished right away.
Yeah, even Lincoln's right, because you want to be able to avoid potentially that instant hex.
Yeah. Before he went Dagon, after E-Blade and Lincoln's, this game he went straight into Dagon. It hasn't paid off at all. He hasn't done anything with it.
Yeah, used up, caught.
Does
he have the damage against skill? He's got JT right by him. This should be another one for the side of IG. They've now evened out the net worth.
Yep. They're kind of playing Elephant around the map right now. Just one step ahead pretty much every time. Now a 4-man smoke up the Morphling. Now it's just Illusions running in the middle. And they're all for the bottom. They do have a Ravage available as well. That'd be ski.
Fight into this Ravage.
Running into them is not a good idea. Might
find Kaka. Searing Chains on the 2.
Yeah.
Look at JT's positioning. He'll give it to go. FY comes in, throws some tracks out, gets blown apart, but not killed just yet. Backlines Ravage on both the Drow as well as this Puck. They hit the silence on the 2 of them. They get the kill on the Silence. They'll take out one of the TV out from Eurus as FY drops as well. 2 gone on the side of Elephant, make it a 3rd. Red Panda now sitting at an 0-6. That was positioning perfect from JT on that high ground, ready to go with the Blink Ravage.
Like, I'm not sure why Elephant is bossing so much right now. Like, they don't have to BKB. They know they have a Blink Ravage. Like, these fights seem very forced, and yeah, like, the last 5 minutes have all been IG. Like, Elephant just seems to be getting outmaneuvered.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is at least been this point, IG recovering and kind of keeping Elephant in check. We talked about the potential to snowball from Elephant, but they haven't gotten there just yet.
And they just keep getting picked off right now on Elephant, and yeah, I mean, obviously team fighting is hard when Ravage is up. You know, when it's down, you're gonna use that time to do something. But they do it like in reverse. When Ravage is down, they're content farming, but when Ravage is up, they want to fight. So there's some Yeah, I'm not sure what their communication is like, of course, but it just seems a little bit weird the way they're approaching this game right now.
Fortune's changed.
Kaka, Aetherlands, Shackles are going to start coming in from quite a distance.
Yeah, 400 gold for Blink Dagger. This entire game is literally just about this draw. Dia wants to blow the draw up, Radiant wants to protect the draw.
And their E-Blade showing from Emo.
Did you just solo kill him?
Yeah.
Without even... Yeah, he didn't face shift anything. Interesting. They even had a ward there on Radiant.
His E-Blade first.
Yeah. But it's not something I would expect a player like Somnus to die to. Especially when you have vision of him.
Now a 2k lead for IG. They're starting to get ahead. They're going to smoke their fuel themselves. 20 seconds till Ravage is back up.
Yeah. BKB completed in 50 gold on a draw range, you know. Then it would be a lot harder for the Dire to blow them up. But what they have is going to be that Blink Dagger on that Shadow Charm. If he gets hexed first on a draw ranger, they will lose every fight. Smoke up 4 man here. Ravage up again. 1 second.
Speaking of Tide, he's going right into the arc. Phase Foods Arcane Blink.
Yep, just for that cooldown on the Ravage. It's interesting. It can leave him very vulnerable to just dying to the Drow Ranger, especially when he has his BKB. But it's very hard to react to Arcane Blink Ravage because the animation is just fast that you can't BKB react to it anymore. Like, your whole Dota knowledge with that improved animation is just gone. You know, like, your reflexes have to be like double as good as they were before. Which is just like this Arcane Blink it's a crazy addition to the game. Like, it just changes like everything. How you approach the game, how you approach the team fights.
I haven't really seen an upgraded Blink be like a first item.
Same. Unless it's Tinker.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can see why, because as I said, like, this draws items into BKB and is one of the quote-unquote counters because no human can react to that. You know, it's just pretty much instant, just like the Shadow Shaman Blink. And there's so many threats for Euros to worry about that it's very hard for them to approach these team fights.
Is under attack. Radiant
IG
structures are fortified.
Tier 1 on top. You can see Elf has kind of changed their game plan, though. They're not just fighting into IG thinking that they've got the superior team fight, which now Ravage up. It's clear. With the Blink Dagger, the Ravage, after 2 lost fights, you need to play a little bit more passive.
Yeah, it's a lot better. They're just sticking together as a unit now. They might want to smoke out themselves. They do.
Radiant structures are
Ember
fortified.
has a BKB now, though. Ember has quite a lot of farm now. Morphling is huge as well, of course. He doesn't have any way to protect himself, though. No BKB, only the Mantis Star. If they blow up this Tide Hunter, Dire lose to this. Like, if they blow up the Tide with the Drow BKB, they will win the fight.
JT's position again.
Dire's middle tower
They have a Sentry Ward down there as well, of course.
They smoked the belt.
Smoke up again. This is the last smoke they have, so they gotta make this worth.
Fly leading the charge. Smoke broken on Red Panda. Side of his here. Change that comes through off of the Ogre. Now they'll throw the E-Blade as well as the strike that kills off Red Panda. He buys back immediately. Fly. Slide. Pop that BKB just yet. Maelstrom procs becoming a problem to the Sentry. He's down for the Dire side. Take that out and maybe look to fight. They've got the silence, but there's the loser over. Is Sana's going to make the jump. He'll stay back. Very hesitant on whether or not they want to fight.
It's a tough position to be in. As I said, like, there's like 3 problems for his Drow Ranger right now, and he has to be aware of all of them. If he gets caught up by a single one of them, he will just explode and die. And he's like the only damage I have on Radiant right now. Going straight to Roshan and Dire. They know they have the Arc Blink, Shadow Shaman.
Dire's middle tower
Now
is under
it's go time
attack.
for them. But if they lose the fight, another smoke up by Radiant.
It's like top.
This is the game deciding fight. Whoever wins this is probably going to win the game.
Sentry Ward down. Roche getting down to about half health. The Illusory Orb comes in. They'll evacuate the pit. Fly tracked up, so they're keeping an eye on him. But they do have the Sentry. Fly has to be very careful about the way he positions it. They committed the Serpent Wards inside the Roche pit. Damage on a Fly right clicks. Only felt furious. He still has that BKB with 10 seconds left.
This is like this perfect stallmate situation. Every lane is neutral right now. Nobody has to worry about any lane. Literally all 5 heroes are just chilling at the Roche pit. And eventually somebody's going to make a move.
Radiant
And
are scanning.
It looks like Fly.
This is like the most exciting kind of thing. Who's gonna make the first mistake?
This neutral camp at quick spots and throws the track on. They have the Ewell play again. It looks like these necro creeps. Right clicks coming in. That's on the Evo. But they've got themselves a series change as well. The shack for the Ravage gets used. Eurus blown up before he's able to get the BKB off. Down for 60 seconds, no buyback. IG. It'd be an opportunity for them to go ferocious. They don't have Ravage anymore.
But no draw range, I mean, no damage for the Raiders.
Sector ward is a bit north, so it does give it an opportunity. There's another one placed down, so FY will definitely be covered on that. They've got themselves the jump. They'll have the right clicks coming through to try and kill off FY. They pick up the Bounty Hunter, the Dream Pool Down, the Morphing as well. The Coddle, Ollie, and Emo. No worse for wear, though.
Yeah, I think it might just be time to kind of surrender the roach, just give it to them, stop feeding in kills. At this point, it's just a given that they'll take it, and you know, the draw, mate, hold their thought. Puck is trying to.
And the Hex. The sun comes in, Roach goes down, Emo picks it up, but the E-Blade Kaka blown up, illusory orb over, doesn't jaunt to it, actually goes the opposite direction. JT finds himself for a panda, but Yang is right here. They've slowed him down. Want to get this kill. Somnus, E-Blade on cooldown for another 8 seconds. Fly leading the charge. For an opportunity to maybe jump. Morphling's not joining them, though. He's backed off and farmed. He wants to get the Scotty in his hands now that he's got that Aegis.
Yeah, but last team, or not really team fight, rather when the Drow got picked off, it highlighted exactly what I said before. He was very aware of the Morphling and Tidehunter's positions, but the instant Hex caught him off guard, gets blown up immediately, and that it's super hard to play Drow Ranger this game. Because the game, like, again, if Puck itemized more, you know, like utility into an Aghanims, this Draw Ranger would have a much easier game. Just the Depth Strike combination, easy pickoff for the Morphling again.
There's a Scotty.
Scotty completed. Now there's another problem on Draw Ranger.
Thing with that Arcane Blink too is it means that Ravage 112.5 seconds cool down. They'll find themselves another one. Double kill for Emo. Wicked sick. As Emo is 7-0-9 yet to die in this game.
They've just playing Radiant for the past like 10 minutes. Has been all IG, doing very well there. But again, Drow is a very explosive hero. Like, she can really blow up this Morphling in like 3 hits, you know. Like, they need to keep her in check 100% of the time.
Radiant's middle tower.
And now the Ravage to follow it up. You have a BKB, but you just never get a chance to use it. 4 heroes gone, and they're going to go for the tier 3. This one is in a very, very poor spot for Elephant if they're even going to hold on to it.
This looks like GG.
Diving deep, Emo going past the Ancient. They fall back on Yang. They want to get this Primal Roar out, but the side of his Searing Chains coming through, as well as the fact that Emo's morphing into the puck, so he phase shifts and gets away. Taking the mid set of racks, they'll go for the bottom tier 3. Still 50 seconds without both your 1 and 2. Moving forward and tap his strike with the E-Blade. Emo just does not stop. Takes Red Panda's life again. They are going to continue to go for this bottom set of racks. There's nothing stopping them. And they're, like you said, it's been all IV the last 10 minutes. There's been nothing stopping them for what seems like the longest time. And with that kill on Yang, GG is called. IG, they show that Elephant can in fact bleed, and they take game number 2.
Yep, and now I look like an idiot because I said, you know, your first 2 pick is support, you're going to lose. Why are you gonna do me like that, Elephant, man?
That is no longer 100% effective.
Like, they had everything they needed to succeed, you know, but then they just started
that he's doing. Like, all right, step one in the laning stage, you go for Janata, you miss one CS, you trade hits with the enemy safe laner and the position 4, so you're forced to use a Sal, so you miss on another 3 creeps from that laning stage because you're being greedy. It's really funny. Try to find it, and you'll have a good laugh.
I don't really understand this bounty pick, to be honest, but I mean, it's easy to say that when it's only lost so far, can be down to other things, but at the same time, what does it really offer as a 4 other than like some vision? I mean, what are you going to do? Track me
the
to
shard
death?
is nice, I suppose, like theoretically, because it gives vision again, like 500 radius around the hero is really nice.
Yeah, we talk about shards, but these are post 20-minute items.
they never
How do you
get
get there?
Yeah,
like, this is the part. What are you going to do? Just like AFK, get
the thing is, he has Orb of Corrosion and a pipe. Now, what does a bounty hunter with those 2 items do better than a clock? Right, like clock at least gives you some initiation together with
steal that sweet money. He probably stole like 200 gold in that game, which is nothing.
But it doesn't really matter what
does
way you look at it.
mental
It feels so good. It
That's
feels so good. You hit him, that money comes out, it makes a nice noise, the dopamine goes wee, and you feel good about yourself.
There is
dopamine goes wee, and your deaths go also wee.
There aren't many things that are as satisfying as the sound of gold when you last it or you steal gold from the enemy carry.
I still think the most satisfying sound of gold is Nature's Prophet using
ulti and just...
Or, there's a huge stag that you made for your carry who farms it with Battle Fury. And it's like,
I don't know. I still like the stealing gold from the enemy carry and then hearing him abandon in the chat after a couple of kills. That's nice.
It's pretty next level. That doesn't happen with me very often.
It used to.
Usually
Not,
teammates,
not anymore. Now your teammates abandon because the hero is garbage. But all right, we have a very different opening. Invictus Gaming stealing the puck and the Oracle, who has been banned out, by the way, the Oracle in the couple of last games. And Rubik picked up by Elephant as their opening pick. We have seen some Rubik Mars before.
Yeah, I really like Oracle as a hero, especially when IG play it. They're very comfortable with it, and I think it does a lot. That said, I'm surprised it's first phase. I feel like it's better if you can get it later on and kind of, get, say, a Monkey King matchup or something like that, which you can purge off, but wow, they just go straight for Night Stalker.
Such a good answer. Such a good answer.
They played the Night Stalker on the off lane a couple of times, so it's not necessarily a mid-Night Stalker, something that we've seen in Southeast Asia region, especially when there's Puck on one side, so you want to have like this long duration silence to control him and cut into backlines, find Oracle. So looking at like a really, really good Night Stalker game.
Yeah, IG, they're actually expecting Night Stalker to be offlane as they ban out that Dragon Knight. I still wouldn't mind that Night Stalker to be mid. Just give him as many resources as possible so he gets that Blink Dagger fast enough. He's such a nuisance for this puck to deal with. Same goes with the Oracle. He's just a hero that can crush both of them if he gets enough early, right? Like you want that second Knight to be extremely active for you.
Night Stalker first 5 minutes, if he's the off lane, which looks like he's gonna be, like, what does he bring to the table? That's my biggest concern. Because I personally like to play aggressive, and I see a Night Stalker during daytime. I'm like, hell yeah, you're gonna have 3-5 minutes to do whatever you want. He doesn't put any pressure. Like, you can't get kills with that hero.
There was a cool combo yesterday, though, right? The Grimstroke position 3 with the position 4 Night Stalker. That did a lot, but he wasn't truly the core there.
They managed to swap things around because of the matchup that they played into. It was Ursa, so Night Stalker was like, I'm not playing this, I want to play position 4 instead. And they put a hero that puts a bit more pressure to the enemy safe laner, which could be a thing here. Like, if you see this bad matchup, you might swap things around.
They banned out that Terrorblade and Timbersaw on the side of Elephant. Terrorblade, okay, it's one of the most popular carries right now in every region, but Timbersaw is something that IG picks a lot. You could see them picking this on offlane in the qualifiers as well, so you just respect that ban. And is there a Shadow Shaman still? Yeah, there's still Shadow Shaman in the pool if you want to go that route, but you already have some control from your mid laner, so maybe it would be an overkill.
Very possibly, very possibly.
Yeah, like, one thing that I would like from Invictus Gaming is to get maybe one of those brawlers.
Position 4?
Position 4,
yeah. Exactly. Like, I want to see some kind of, like, Tusk, Clockwork, Earth Spirit, anyone that goes around, because Puck Oracle seems rather squishy, and if you, let's say, decide to go with the Shadow Shaman position 4, then these 3 heroes are like, please kill us. Like that, you know, that they...
And me.
Yeah, they have a save coming out from Oracle, but still very, very easy to burst.
Yeah, some idiot said that Earth Spirit was going to be hotly contested in this matchup at the start of the day. Don't know who that was.
I haven't seen that hero yet being picked
I'm not calling out any names, but it was not me.
I can't remember saying that as well.
No, it was me. That was a self call out, guys. Don't worry.
You know, it's hard to keep the track because we say a lot of dumb stuff. Yeah. So,
how does it feel being a part of the dumb crew, like together with us now? Calling all these,
but yeah, it feels good. Feels good. You know, we're all in this together, holding hands.
You're blending in nicely.
I don't know if it's the shirt. I don't know if it's the shirt or all the wrong predictions.
What are you trying to say about my shirt?
No, nothing. It's great. I love it.
Thank you. It's got sharks on it.
All right, Kotl on the side of Elephant. You buy that shard explicitly on Kotl here, so that when Night Stalker uses nighttime, you don't heal anyone.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, do you want it to be a daytime or do you want it to be a nighttime? You know, you have to decide.
Okay,
like so, then you pick a Phoenix on top of that. Like, Phoenix is the biggest winner of those. Like,
and then we need Luna, and then we just kind of like, it's like a disco ball inside the Gale. Nighttime.
So the Kotl doesn't really care that much anymore. Unless you buy that shard, everything else that you do is not connected to daytime anymore. You don't get that vision any longer. That great vision that you used to have.
That was bonkers for a while.
That was so. That was so broken, man. Like I can't believe that was a thing. Like,
it was a broken thing, but it's nothing compared to some of the stuff that we have.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, when the spirits from Aya used to give vision for some reason, that was
Tether stunned people.
Yeah.
What?
Just TP on that. Crazy times. Anyway,
there you go.
There he is.
Phoenix is, the biggest winner. He's like, I'll do whatever I want. You want it to be a nighttime, I'll turn it into daytime. But
I have to put a epilepsy warning at the start of this stream. It's be flashing from day to night so much.
I like the combination of Keeper of the Light plus the Night Stalker, where like you reduce the cooldown on the Silence and the Void, which is really, really nice. So most likely, like in the mid-game fights, instead of targeting the Ember with the Chakra, you want to go for the Night Stalker because the combo is much, much stronger.
Yeah, we might see in the laning stage, however, again, this Kotl plus Ember combo might not happen, but it might as well, because if you're laning into a Phoenix with these two, he has no armor. The Sleight of Fist just rips through him if you can constantly use it. Same goes for the other two, but the problem is how do you round that up with a decent core that can also lane versus a Puck. So most likely Ember mid. Invictus Gaming, they need a brawler now. That's what we talked about before. Is we expected a position 4 brawler. Now this Phoenix can be offlane, can be 4-2, so you can flex it. You already have teamfight composition with Yeg. Okay, there you go. You can have a position 1 brawler too. That's an option to go for.
Yep, the rating is to be picked up from IG in their carry position. He's going to be running at the side of Elephant, doing his best. Are we expecting a greedy build like we saw from Game 1 from Elephant, where he goes to the Midas or a Radiance or something like that? Or maybe is he going to go more fighting with a Armlet or something along those lines? What are we expecting, gents?
It's hard to say. I mean, you need to see how the game is going, how your laning stage is, how other lanes are going for you. You can't just decide, this game I'm going Hand of Midas into Blink Dagger and Radiance.
And then you die 3 times in the lane.
It's 20-minute Midas.
I would like to see perhaps even an armlet on him in a game such as this one, so you can go up front and close and personal with all of these heroes early on, so you can be one of those heroes that protects the egg and the Puck. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the lanes go. They ban out the Mars, so they're expecting Phoenix to be that position 4. Kaka, obviously, very, very experienced Phoenix player, and then you just need some more control, and that's it.
What's left in the pool? Like, for the offlaners.
There's still Beast in the pool for both of these teams. That's like top tier, I would say. But Elephant, they need a core.
Possibly a Centaur. I kind of like Centaur for Invictus Gaming, where you have another way of save. So Night Stalker goes in, you use Stampede, you get Oracle back to safety, and then he can use his abilities. So it could be a good pick.
I like that a lot, actually. It's a nice answer to the Night Stalker to kind of get people out of that silence, because that's what they're going to struggle with this game. If this Phoenix, this Oracle, this Puck gets silenced up, it's going to be really tough for them.
I like the Monkey ban as well. But with the... okay, Anti-Mage is banned out on the other side. Okay, Legion banned from the Elephant. I'm not the biggest fan of Legion overall in this game, but maybe something that they're planning to pick is countered by it. So also Invictus obviously needs an offlaner. Beast is still in the pool. I think that's a pretty good pick. You get some more vision coming with the Hawks, right? You're playing into the Night Stalker, having a little extra vision is always nice.
3 seconds left. Decision time for IG, and they will go with the Bristleback. Very interesting pickup here, guys. What are we thinking?
I think his shard definitely is one of the best ones, I would say.
The hairball.
Yeah, the hairball looks really good. Damage is pretty static on side of Elephant. They don't have the answer for the Bristleback, so they might need to think, like, how do we counter Raid King and Bristleback with one hero?
Yeah, you just throw problems at them, right? And now they have to figure out a way to deal with the Bristle, most importantly, I would say. So Invictus Gaming, it's not like they rounded their draft up perfectly like in that first game where they had the Phoenix, the Mars, but they did create a problem that Elephant has to answer.
Yeah.
What deals here with the Bristle? Is Slark an option? I guess it could be. There's a lot of heroes with breaks right now. Even PA has a break, let's say, with a Fan of Knives.
Yeah, true. Lifestealer could be a potential option here, maybe. Do we think? Getting through the tankiness of the Wraith King and the Bristleback.
Doesn't sound too bad, you know. New Lifestealer is like old Raid King where you have one button to press, so pretty easy to play.
Or even if they were feeling super crazy, Bloodseeker with the shards, but they go for the Tidehunter.
So it is a mid
one.
Night Stalker, I believe, and
carry Ember.
Carry Ember once again,
Kotal, I believe.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You got the cooldown reduction on Flame Guard. Alrighty, well, these will be our drafts for game number 3. Guys,
wait, is that
Carry Night Stalker?
Carry Night Stalker.
Yeah. All right.
Eurus is playing it.
Digest it, sink it in. But the consensus I'm getting from you guys is this one's feeling pretty even. Both teams kind of doing something a little bit different here. Which way do you think this coin is going to flip?
I like IG. I really like IG. I don't think Tidehunter is a response to neither Bristleback nor Raid King. And
you have Sunray
looking at
versus
the
him to bring him
draft,
down.
like, where's the tower damage for Elephant? They have none. Like, even if you put so much pressure, maybe Tidehunter with a new shard that deals damage to building. I don't know. Like, I feel like even if you're so far ahead, you're still gonna have trouble finishing the game.
And how do you kill anyone in the Ravage? Like, you're gonna pop that Ravage, but you're playing versus Bristleback and versus Raid King. You can kill them once, but after that, it becomes very difficult. I'm actually on the same boat. I like
2 for
IGs.
IG?
Yeah, 2 for IG
Okay.
for sure.
Well, only because it's been doing me really well so far. I'm just going to go against you guys and say Elephant just because, it's why change a winning strategy. Let's bring in our casters who for this game will be B-Cop and Black. Guys, break it down for us. Which way do you think this one's going to go?
I'm leaning towards FY on Rubik and Elephant. It's hard to go against him. I feel like he's always a playmaker on that hero, game changer. You know, maybe they don't have the proper draft to Lacoste and Wizard to get it done, but
All
FY on Rubik, I think they're going to be able to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, the draft is weird, like in game 1 again. But, you know, at least in game 1 they had some sort of pressure on the map. Like, yeah, I think I'm going for IG.
IG, okay, alrighty. Ben, follow me once again. I won't let you down. Guys, enjoy the cast. We'll throw it over to you guys. Enjoy IG versus Elephant.
Game number 3, let's get it going. Ready on with Elephant and IG. 1 apiece. Elephant take game 1. IG take game number 2. I'm ready to see this one out. I'm ready to see if FY can make some plays here with that Rubik. I'm ready to see the cosmetic game of FY on that Rubik as well. He's got that bleak hallucination, kind of corrupted hero set going on.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, I can definitely see how Elephant can win this game.
Yeah.
You know, with like just snowballing, winning the 3 lanes, which is a real possibility. But it's just, I'm a little bit worried about, like, after they win fights, how do they transition into objectives? They have no tower damage. They can really only fight and farm. You know, like the towers have to come off like a really well fought team fight, which is just very difficult to do because you're playing against Puck Coil, against Phoenix Egg. Even the Bristleback just running in is going to pose a lot of problems. But if you reach mid-late game, you know, there is a realistic chance that you just run them over with this Tide, Ember as well as Night Stalker. But they have to get there first. Like the early game, I predict it's going to be quite difficult. The mid game also, because the team fight is just not up to par. But if they make it through that, there's a real possibility. Because they can itemize into Silver Edge on the Night Stalker. You know, Tide Hunter can itemize into damage, his Deso Blink. At some point like a Daedalus. He can really hurt late game. There's definitely potential. But as I said, it's just like the draft doesn't seem very well rounded so far.
So one thing you usually see from like an off-lane Night Stalker against an Oracle is the jump. You're looking to blink in, have that silence, make sure he can't get the false promise off. Your itemization is going to be a little bit different, I would assume. You know, one position for a Night Stalker. Are you just focusing that Oracle and then going for the rest of the fight still, even though you're playing the carry role in this one?
Okay, so usually there's like 2 builds that Night Stalkers +1 go. One is you just rush that Aghanims, and then into Blink BKB, and then your objective is still you want to hunt that Oracle. The other build is that you go Armlet into BKB. Oh, JT's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, almost dies very early on into that lane.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That
Illuminates
would
there.
have killed him.
Yeah. Just a little bit to his left. They're doing damage to both Kaka and JT. They've got 3 heroes up top, while the Night Stalker's by himself bottom. And Kaka, right into the face of FY.
One more bolt, one more hit.
Looking for the shot. Fade Bolt just needs the right click. Thinking about committing under the tower. That's a little bit much.
I took 4 towers for free.
Yeah.
Cuddle Blast in.
Ooh, JT. Illuminate.
Wow.
And now the Anchor Smash. Yang getting first blood on GT. They are correct.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bristleback!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
I'm leaning towards FY on Rubik and Elephant. It's hard to go against him. I feel like he's always a playmaker on that hero, game changer. You know, maybe they don't have the proper draft to Lacoste and Wizard to get it done, but FY on Rubik, I think they're going to be able to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, the draft is weird, like in game one again. But, you know, at least in game one they had some sort of the map. Like, yeah, I think I'm going for IG this game. Yeah. Yes.
Game number 3, let's get it going. Ready on with Elephant and IG. One apiece. Elephant take game 1, IG take game number 2. I'm ready to see this one out. I'm ready to see if FY can make some plays here with that Rubik. I'm ready to see the cosmetic game of FY on that Rubik as well. He's got that bleak hallucination, kind of corrupted hero set going on.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, I can definitely see how Elephant can win this game. Yeah. You know, with like just snowballing, winning the 3 lanes, which is a real possibility. But it's just, I'm a little bit worried about, like, after they win fights, how do they transition into objectives? They have no tower damage. They can really only fight and farm. You know, like the towers have to come to a really well fought team fight, which is just very difficult to do because you're playing against Puck Coil, against Phoenix Egg. If just running in is going to pose a lot of problems. But if you reach mid-late game, you know, there is a realistic chance that you just run them over. Just Tide, Ember as well as Night Stalker. But they have to get there first. Like the early game, I predict it's going to be quite difficult. The mid game also, because the team fight is just not up to par. But if they make it through that, there's a real possibility because they can itemize into Silver Edge on the Night Stalker. You know, the Tide Hunter can itemize into damage. His Deathstorm Blink. At some point, like a Deathless. He can really hurt late game. There's definitely potential. But as I said, it's just like the draft doesn't seem very well rounded.
So one thing you usually see from like an off-lane Night Stalker against an Oracle is the jump. You're looking to blink in, have that silence, make sure he can't get the false promise off. Your itemization is going to be a little bit different, I would assume, in a one position for a Night Stalker. Are you just focusing that Oracle and then going for the rest of the fight still, even though you're playing the carry role in this one?
Okay, so usually there's like 2 builds that Night Stalkers +1 go. One is you just rush that Agonist and then into Blink BKB, and then your objective is still you want to hunt that Oracle. The other build is that you go Armlet into BKB. Oh, JT's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, almost died very early on into that lane.
Yeah.
Ooh. Illuminates
would have killed him.
Yeah. Just a little bit to his left. They're doing damage to both Kaka and JT. They've got 3 heroes up top, while Night Stalker is by himself bottom. And Kaka, right into the face of FY.
One bolt, one more hit.
Looking for the shot. Fade Bolt just needs the right click. Thinking about committing under the tower. That's a little bit much.
I took 4 towers for free.
Yeah.
Cuddle Blast in.
Dire's
GT.
top tower is under attack.
Illuminate. And now the Anchor Smash. Yang getting first blood on GT. They are corralled under their tower.
Now that's what we call treasure.
Yeah, seriously. Now the Gush, FY moving forward. Illuminate again. Icarus dive just enough to get away on this one. JT TP's back at the lane.
Go ahead.
Full sprays out, and now the Illuminate again from Red Panda. That's a second kill. JT is trying to fight into this. He's just level 1. Now the Gush comes in. They've got the minus armor. The Quill spray is not going to be enough. Yang with another kill. 3 kills in this top lane for Elephant.
And that was his TP.
Yeah, and now you're making a long walk back.
Yeah, he's completely overestimated his damage there with the Quill sprays. They have magic sticks on all heroes on Radiant, and this the game is ruined already. Like, the first blood doesn't matter too much, but the second death is really what's going to put you so far behind now. I mean, Night Stalker against Wraith King. Wraith King should just be free farming here, because like he can't deal with skeletons, you know, like you don't really have too much harass damage. The life leech or the life leech ability is just gonna be sustained pretty much throughout. Unless this Coral can do a lot of work. He's quite rich already. He's gotten, I think, 1 kill. So he's gonna be up to level 3 real quick. Lots of reloading from him.
And just throwing him forward.
Yep.
It's not the pre-horn medallion, but it is a good start for Red Panda on this Coddle.
Yeah. And Coddle is just a brutal +5 or 4 this game. Or this patch run. It looks like buffed heavily. A lot of harass damage on this Night Stalker though. They have a healing self, do they? They don't have a healing self.
No,
they do. They do. Okay, nice.
Ooh, coming over. Telekinesis. Now the Waning Rift to try and get some distance. Silence no longer. Emo in trouble. Pops the Fairy Fire, but there's the slight Somnus with the kill on Emo. FY getting kills done in both the top and the middle lane now. And, you know, we saw FY on OD. We saw him on Bounty. But now he's on his most comfort signature hero on the Rubik. I expect things from him. And he's really, when he's on this hero, he really does change the game. And I fanboy out, but like, you'll watch him play this hero and he gets things done. And it changes the feel.
Yeah, he can definitely make it work. He can definitely make the hero work, man.
Yeah. And there's a lot to steal in this game.
Yeah. I mean, your best is probably going to be the Puck Coil, but that is super hard to steal. All the Puck spells are pretty good except Phase Shift. The Wraith King stun is good. Phoenix Egg, well, you can never steal that, but that's good as well. Might be trouble here on Somnus.
Fortune's in, just needs one more shot with Purifying Flames. Because your Orb will actually do it, so it's not the Oracle stealing a Purifying Flames, but instead Emo getting some revenge.
Yeah. A little bit of a mistake here from the Wraith King, itemizing into boots of speed rather than more sustain. Now he's actually low health. He's getting a healing self, so he should be fine. But generally, you just want to itemize into chainmail, and you just want to keep rifling those creeps to get your HP back up, which he chose not to do. A little bit more of an aggressive approach. We'll see if it will net him a kill or not. Now, Stalker completely free farming. All lanes seem to be doing quite okay. Bristleback is, you know, 18 CS, not best, but of course he died twice. Still on par with the Titan though.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a bad lane for Bristol at all. It's just, you know, his over-aggression.
That start was not what he wanted. But a start that I think he can recover from, especially if the lane doesn't have FY in it.
Definitely.
It's just a 1v1.
Some ancient stacks even from his teammates, you know. He can just farm those really comfortably when he's level 7. Expect him to go Shroud this game. There's super much magic damage, not a lot of physical damage. Shroud into, you know, that Hellbird. There's a ton of utility items you could possibly go for.
Yeah, I saw you pick that up in one of your most recent games on Bristle.
Yeah, Shroud on Bristle is just made for the hero, honestly. Yeah. 20% lifesteal on all your core sprays is just too good to pass up. Nice. Okay, it's tough for this Wraith King. But complete free farm, and now it's nighttime. Now he's the boss of the map.
Does he leave the lane though?
He might have to adjust the lane with the Brisbane. The thing is, at the night time now, wow, he stole so many creeps there on FY. They take the entire stacks away from them.
That's big. Because this Bristle's trying to recover a little bit after that start. So to steal that all away is a really good feeling for the side of Elephant. We're up 2K already. They've got level 6 ready to go on the Tide, so Ravage early on. The team fight available, and it's nighttime. So let's see if they want to make a move.
You know, Nightstalker's completely free farming, but he's the lowest net worth core on his team, which is like quite hard to like, think about. Like,
Tide's also free farming too, right?
Yeah, Ember also apparently is completely free farming. Like, I thought Nightstalker was on top of the net worth by far, but not even. All three cores doing very, very well, and all three cores on IG side are
Coil, and Fortune's out with Purifying Flames. Ollie with the kill onto Somnus. That's the second time that Ember has died. Yep. Okay, now not. Sucker's second.
No, that's a second. There's a lot of damage. Like, I've been, you know, experiencing a lot of the Purifying Flame plus Fortune's combo. It's just 400 damage in your face right away. It's very hard to even calculate the damage. Like when you're like, oh, can I die here? Can I not?
They want to go for this Rake. He's only level 4. You put pressure in his face. You have yourself a Ravage.
And mana boost, yep.
Yeah. And now the Night Stalker. That's the big extra.
They will fully out this Wraith King. And if he gets cocky,
they're going to look for him, use that Dark Ascension. Not sure they're going to catch him, though. He's just a little bit too far away. This is pushing him away from the lane, which could allow them to put some pressure onto the tier 1 tower and maybe get it.
Yeah, a big cooldown expended for pretty much nothing. Unfortunate, but good reaction from Firefly there.
They get the tower, though. That's a consolation prize that is worth it.
It is worth it, yeah. And it's still going to be nighttime regardless. The cooldown is going to come. It's going to come off cooldown just as it hits the 10-minute mark, so you're definitely going to have a prolonged nighttime as well.
For
Rune fight.
Rune. Emo coming over. Arcane Rune picked up by Somnus. Both heroes there ready to pick it up, but
fast fingers.
Somnus with the fast finger.
Yeah.
So 2k ahead. Rubik's got a good amount of farm compared to the other supports on IG. You can see that Kato is well ahead of the Oracle too.
Yeah, very comfortable lead right now. They're leading on every position. It's on IG to make some, you know, some plays on the map.
Remnant looking for Kaka, trying to Sunray and TP, slight steering chains. The combo connects, and the kill on the Kaka is there. Now IG, while all that's happening, are trying to take a tier 1 tower over bottom. FY will be the one who moves over to maybe deter them.
Yeah, so the problem is... just dipping into defended tower. The problem is that both Bristol and Wraith King are not good at playing from behind. You know, so both of them have to catch up, which leaves a lot of pressure on the Phoenix and Puck to make a lot of plays around the map, which could be, you know, overwhelming even. Because, like, Radiant's doing too well right now. 3 kills already at minute 9. That's a big, big lead for this point in the game. They stole another stack away from the Dire team on the Ember Spirit.
They're in this jungle, and it looks like IG are coming over. This may not be the right play to make. I don't have the vision up there to tell, but JT now getting chased. Kaka showing up. Red Panda is in. Blind Luck pushing Kaka nearby. Yang has the mana for that Ravage, but holds it.
Yep. I'm faking it.
The Shroud, being built for the Bristol, so it's not getting the benefit of these stacks. Fly now in some trouble. Dark Ascension off cooldown. Side of Fist and Chains coming through. Fly on the run, and I believe he's holding that skill point. That puts it into the Reincarnation, and now it's Second Life, but let's see if they can get the Second Life. Illusory Orb over. Emo, Side of Fist Searing Chains comes out onto 2. He's going to jump behind them. Now...
Pin straight back bottom. Gets the farm going. It's a cooldown praise. Dark Ascension for Reincarnation. I would probably favor, you know, Elephant with this a little bit more, because now Wraith King feels really scared around the map for about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
He's going for the Midas. Looks like he's still going for the Midas and Wraith King. Very late Midas, minute 11. Usually we see it picked up at around minute 9 mark, quite a lot faster. And he will just have a lot of catching up to do. Same as the whole team, but he's doing very well. 4.6k net worth now. They recovered quite nicely on the Bristol as well as the Wraith King. Just farmed an Ancient stack on the Bristol. Almost had a Shroud up. And the Bristol with that Shroud can really take over games. Like, if you just miscalculate one fight, you can kill 2-3 heroes and suddenly he's really far ahead of the pack.
So where's the counterplay to this? Because we were talking about what heroes can have breaks. You know, if there's anybody going to pick up the break.
So the counterplay is really... I think you can still run them down, especially with this Ravage. But it's going to be difficult because they don't really have a natural break builder.
Yeah.
He's rushing the Aghanims on the Night Stalker, usual build, just because it gives you like the most scalability, AoE Void. This Bristleback, if you get really fat, it's going to be a huge problem. Ember might be itemizing into a vessel, but if Oracle to purge that.
I think FY was building to the urn.
Okay, so they're actually building 0 counters to this Bristleback, which could turn out to be a problem. Because with 3k gold, only 1k gold ahead. And if they're playing from behind on the Radiant line, it's going to be a huge problem for them.
Radiant's
is farming up. They've given them a lot of space to farm on the dire side now. They didn't really make good use of their advantage they had.
Waning ripped away.
Now you see Bristol already feeling very comfortable. He finished his Shroud minute 12, even though he had a terrible laning phase.
I'm going to go over a look for the Ember. Dream Coil down, Fortune's End, leashed up, and Purifying Flames. Feels like more enough. Somnus dead, and IG starting to run down FY past the tier 1 tower. Oh, won't jaunt in. Yang showing himself.
Thanks a lot.
Yep. Shroud being delivered. But you know, this is the problem that we spoke about. They just have no natural pressure on the map. Like, they were leading by 3k, but they can't really push any towers. They got one top tower. Even. Yeah, they should have, with like a proper quote-unquote lineup, you would have gotten the mid tower, maybe even the bot tower as well, you know? Just like get all the map control. But with this lineup, you just can't. They just have strong, but not strong tower pushes. And now Bristol is a real problem. With the Shroud, Oracle behind him, it's going to be incredibly difficult to control this guy.
Yeah.
I'm a Bristleback spammer, I would know. It's a dirty hero. It's a dirty hero.
Bristol coming in, try and steal a stack of elephants.
Now you see how the tables have turned. Now Raiden is the one running away every time they see them. Haven't seen a single Ravage yet.
No, I was just thinking the same thing.
Oh.
But he's going for the Blink Dagger, maybe waiting for the reveal. But is Blink Ravage even enough? This Bristol feels like such a nuisance, especially with the Shroud.
Blink Ravage can win the team fight if you catch the backline.
Dyer's top
but yeah, Bristol, as you said, is going to be a huge problem. Like, if he just moves everybody, you know, even if you blink past him and Ravage behind, you only have the Ember that can follow up. You know, if you just moves your Night Stalker.
Oh, look at Supernova laid down right on top of Uramis. They've got this kill onto this Night Stalker. They'll use the Ravage. Yang comes in with a Ravage. I'm not sure this is going to garner results. Ollie, he slowed up. They've got the recall in. He'll false promise himself. Chases on. He steals Purifying Flames, I believe. And now the look is the Sunray. It's on these Radiant heroes who are in some trouble. They couldn't get the kill into Ollie. Now the Dream Coil down. The Reincarnation is popped. Illuminates through, and Bristol's just frontlining. Somnus ends up dead, and Yang might be next. Wing Rift, the bullet forward, illusory orb, look for the damage. Emo low, doesn't want to continue to chase, but you've also got AT to go after this. There's Fi with a stun, and finally the finish. Yang ends up dead to JT, and IG are fighting behind a tier 2 tower just 14 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that was a very questionable Ravage. It hit literally only the Phoenix. Not sure why he thought like TPing in Ravage was right play there, but it hit only the Phoenix, which then turned around. I mean, IG then turned around because they knew they had no Ravage. They called the Ember, killed the Ember again, and this Ember has been shut down quite heavily. He was top of the network for a long time.
Yeah.
Now he's bottom 5. And he's playing against natural counters. You don't like to play against Puck. You don't like to play against the Oracle. Like your Flame is going to get purged every fight. Your Searing Chains are going to get purged every fight. And you obviously can't kill Wraith King. Now this is where the problems start for this Radiant team. How do they weather the storm?
Yeah, it's been a 4K shift since Elephant were up 3, and we're even at 6. You can see it kind of just take a dump towards the bottom of that graph.
Yeah.
And the experience, too. It's very much in favor of IG.
Wait, does Elephant have a coach? RTK is coaching Elephant, right?
I don't believe so. He was gonna, and then there was problems after Sylar joined the team, and then he was gone after 24 hours.
So they don't have a coach right now?
Yeah. ROTK went over to coach Phoenix Gaming for a quick moment, but that was during Season 1 of Perfect World League, and I don't think he's coaching right now.
Okay, so I feel you can kind of see it in their drafts. They're not very cohesive. Like, all 3 of the drafts they had were not super cohesive. They were just kind of, you know, they're just picking heroes that are strong individually, but there's not a lot of combinations, a lot of synergy. And yeah, I mean, they should definitely be looking, into getting one, because it's just a huge advantage to have a coach drafting for you. IG has it, super. My next teammate, he's a super smart guy, and he's drafting for them. And it shows. Like, game 1, we spoke about it, they had a better draft. Game 2, they had a better draft. Game 3, they had a better draft. And of course, Elephant managed to win game 1, but that was just based on outplay. You can't expect to outplay every single game. You need that strategic edge as well.
Stalker has that. Ags going to the Blink Dagger next. Maelstrom picked up. See if that's enough for the Ember.
Yep,
and
Maelstrom
Pipe for the top being built. And they're going to smoke again.
Yep. Got Ravage up and Blink. This is go time. Like, they need to make something happen now, because this Wraith King is getting huge.
Dyer's middle
not only that, you've been talking about how the Bristle's the problem, but Wraith King's getting big. They're going to Remnant over. They've got a Gush. They'll get the kill on the Kaka.
Perfect.
And that will get the tier 1.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
Good. This is the only way they get towers, Like, they really dive, they kill the guy, all 5 heroes there for the tower.
Yeah.
Perfectly done. Almost Radiance completed. 1k more gold. And that's going to be a huge problem for this Radiant lineup. If he just runs in there with Radiance, he's going to disrupt all the Blink Daggers. He's going to deal all that mischance. The supports can't run past the Bristol and the Wraith King. They have a huge front line to protect the Oracle. It's very scary to go up against it, to be honest. You just need to get the right initiation, and you need to cut in the back like right away with both the Ember as well as the Tide and the Lancer. They have the capability to do so, but it's easy.
Trying to figure if any of these heroes are going to build break at all for this Bristle.
I think the only one that can do it is Nightstalker after his
Blink Dagger.
Blink BKB. You built the Silver Edge, but even then, it's not an item
so far away.
Want to go, You'd rather have that Abyssal Blade against the Park. It just, they have no natural Bristleback counter builders. And they have an Oracle as well, as I said, so even building the Vessel is practically useless, because he has 2 purges on a 6-second cooldown. Yeah.
I believe that's why I finished the Spirit Vessel there. And Eurus, I think, not going to buy the Blink. He's just going to go for the BKB.
They'll need it. Just run past the Puck Coil. A good pickup. He'll go back to the Blink after the BKB, I believe. Just to cut the backline together with the Tidehunter.
Another smoke from Elephant.
Yeah. Nighttime, 1 minute.
Radiant
up.
Scanning.
Ravage up. And they avoided the Bristle,
bottom tower
you want to kill that, yeah.
Dyer's courier.
They get the courier, they look over the Bristle, and now can they get the kill? They'll use the Dark Ascension, looking towards the back lines, making sure that Oracle's not there. They've got the telekinesis as well as the Spirit Vessel. Now the Silence, the Ravage comes in. That's going to stop the Oracle from saving this Bristle back. They get the kill on the Olive. They look over at JT. Icarus dive over. They'll find the Bristle, and now can they stay alive and still win this fight? They've got the Juco down on top of the Tidehunter as well as the Nightstalker, who's in some trouble with the Sunray standing right on top of him. They get the kill on the Ears. They look over at Yang. Fly moving forward with a couple more right clicks to help from this Puck. They'll get the kill on the Yank and take it out 2. It's in return for the JT as well as the Oracle. The Remnant over, trying to get the kill on the Puck. Goes into the phase shift. There's the Illuminate. F-Fight ends up dropping. Somnus alive here. Remnant back and forth. Phase shift to avoid it. Now they've got the stun. Somnus, Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, locks up the Wraith King. It looks like Emo may still want to go and find this Ember. That could be really bad for the side of Elephant, who started that fight out with 2 kills and then 5v3 start losing numbers.
So you blow your head back, end up killing him. How do you deal with the Wraith King after that? He's just running in. You can pretty much 1v3 at that point. Phoenix Egg completely counters the carry Nightstalker potential, because obviously it overrides the fight time. It's not gonna get easy from here on out. Now they're going to do Ocean with the Bristleback Goo. Very easy, of course. And there's no way Radiant can fight it. They have no Nightmare, they have no Ravage.
Yeah.
And with an Aegis on the... I don't know if you give it Puck or Bristol. I would probably give it Bristol, so he can frontline better. Just preventing problems.
From IG, and they do in fact get to the Bristleback.
Good shot. OTP on Sunray. I got coiled.
Yeah, right on top of him. Just so much damage. They've got the silence. Euro's trying to survive here on the run from the puck. Emo, fortune then from quite the distance. Now with the Waning Rift as well as the User Orb. Emo gets the kill on Harris. And that's 10-9 in favor of IG with a 5K lead going their way. Look at how much farm this Wraith King's been able to acquire. Well ahead of the Night Stalker. Well, really well ahead of all three cores on the side of Elephant. They're clumped up together and about the same net worth, which would be nice if they were all at the top. But they're in the middle of the pack.
You remember the time where Carlo was ahead of Oracle and Rubik was ahead of Phoenix and all the cores were ahead of the others? Completely shifted around. All the lead on IG side now. And as we spoke about before, their lineup is a lot stronger in team fighting. And you don't have a split push lineup because you can't threaten towers, you can't threaten buildings. All you can do, wait for your BKBs and head on fight them. Rubik is even TPing out, which basically signals they wanna. Do they want to defend bottom? It's going to be very hard to defend.
It's hard. You're fighting into an 8 and really fighting into a 2-second one. So
Sombra's got picked off by the coil again. It's such a tough matchup. Ember against Puck. As soon as you get coiled, it's just dead. Every time until you get your BKB. Alright, bot power goes down regardless.
IG up 8,000 net worth. This would be a massive upset over Elephant.
That would be. I am frankly quite disappointed at how they're drafting, because the skill is not the issue they have. It's just the drafting. It's putting them into battle every game. Lowe's all completed on Bristol as well. The Vessel, now there's 3 purges against that Vessel, so it's basically 2,000 gold down the drain. Could have been a Blink Dagger instead. The Hard right after. Very interesting. But you can tell, like, the mentality. You know Radiant has no damage, build survivability items on all heroes, and you will win. How do you kill Bristol and Wraith King twice? Ooh. Nope. Very close.
No Dream Coil. If he had it, maybe drops a blind. Guardian Greaves being built by the Tide Hunter, trying to get that sustainability. Glimmer Case through the con. On a 4-step for the Rubik.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the BKBs now on both the Night Stalker and Ember Spirit.
Yeah, and they have the BKB on the Night Stalker, I believe, and then Ember
1K.
working on that recipe.
The thing is, the longer you have to wait for that, the stronger they get.
There's a Silver Edge being built by the Night Stalker. If they can get to that.
If they can get to that point.
Because this feels teetering on the edge of over.
The problem is also, now you don't have the blink to actually go on the Oracle, you know? Now it's only Titans that can do that.
Yeah. It worked out when they got the Bristle back. Like, that was, you know, a good communication there. Blink in between both Bristle as well as the Oracle. They get the Ravage to the again. Dream Coil on Somnus. For just a second longer. Yuval's into the air. Fly is here. They've got the Lightning Rift. He's silenced up. He's on the run, going through the trees, getting out of the vision. There's the Sleight of Fist as well as the Remnant gets some distance. Emo's going to continue to chase another Remnant. Now onto the high ground. Goes across the river. And Sleight of Fist string chains. And that will allow Somnus to get out.
Yeah,
takes a lot, but it does get away.
Yep. I'm pretty sure it would have died if they didn't have the recall. Or they managed to cancel the recall in one way or another. But yeah, still. Waiting for his BKB, you know? They can't fight without it. He still needs another, what, 200? Still needs one wave or one more attempt. And then it's go time for Radiant. They really have to go now. Clock is ticking.
Yeah. It really is. And Dire just, they want to go.
But at the same time, they also see Dire is not over-forcing anything because they know their game is much better.
That's BKB on the way there for the Ember. Got a 4-step finish for F-Fly. There it is. So they've gotten their BKBs ready to go. Flame DPS. Oh, if you can dispel the Flame Guard, why go for the Flame Guard DPS?
Because of the BKB?
Yeah.
It's like a ton of damage while you have the BKB on. Low burn damage. I believe it's like 110 damage per second, which is quite significant. I only ever go for the talent if you have the BKB, because otherwise, as you said, quite useless.
Yeah. Man, he's going Radiance now.
All for burn damage. I mean, you can just see that they're itemizing, or they're trying to itemize purely for damage, but it's tough.
Yeah.
It's going for Axe on the Puck. I love that. They recognize the only way we lose their fight is to run into the BKBs. How we counter that? We just fire them. Easy. Night Stalker, both Ember and Night Stalker, they hate being coiled. Here.
Goes off the Silver Edge, now going into the Blink Dagger. They'll use the Dark Descent, Acres dive away from Kaka, stun. On Eurus, JT's coming over. The Sunray just burns through this Night Stalker. Now the Gush is used. They'll use the Supernova. They gotta try and run the pop the Guardian Greaves. Anchor Smash, Dream Quill comes in. Full step away. That's a long time to last. Blinding Light pushing back ET as well as Firefly. But on the other side of the fight, they found themselves. At least the Oracle. Can they get the kill? He's got the Lotus Orb behind him, and now the silence. But is it enough damage before he gets out of it? Yes, it is. Oh, he ends up dropping. There's the Ravage following it up. They go up to the beam too long. And the sprint over, they're going to kill the Kaka. They will go to their Flyfly, who's just got a little bit more JP pacing. Nobody's been outside of Elf just yet. They've got themselves the crippling fear to try and run away from this one. They'll leave Yang, and it looks like they're going to leave Yang to die on this. He's already used his Ravage, and will be the scapegoat for them to get out. But it doesn't look like IG really want to let them get out. The Togenesis as well as the stuff. The crippling fear on the 3 things that kill Evil. Then we go for Flyfly. Puff for life. JT running through. He's still crippling fear. The Silence is doing enough to keep alive the Nutsucker as well as the Coddle. They turn this around. They've got themselves the Void as well as the Stolen Great Fire Blast on the FY. Searing Chain. They've got the stomp, but they have the damage. Flyfly looking to come back into the fight. There's the Illuminate as JT is facing the side of Elephant. They'll continue to move forward, but it doesn't look like Elephant want to fight much longer. They don't really have a lot of magic work with the 4-step away from Red Panda trying to be out. He's successful in his escape, but now Son is here with the Fortune's End, but nobody around from IG to capitalize just yet. JT coming forward, and now Kaka's here. Red the other way. They've got the rules on the FY. Catch him just as his TP is going to allow him to get out. He gets Spirit, so that's not going to help him leave, and instead, JT will kill off the Runic. 10k lead now for IG in a fight that looked like Elephant had done enough to extend the game.
Very intense team fight. But that was on the back of a very botched coil and a very bad supernova. Both spells were heavily misplayed, and they still come out, well, not ahead, but I would say it's almost an even trade. But yeah, like as I said, they really need to watch how they use that coil. It's like the biggest stun they have, you know, especially soon when he finishes this axe. He needs to hit good targets. He needs to hit either the Ember or the Night Stalker. You cannot coil the Tidehunter. There's nothing. You know, he can just run out, he instantly gets perked off, and he does a Rabbit. You can kill him. So you have to be really careful how you use that coil because it's your main tool of initiation. But I'm sure, you know, it was just like a little misplay. Still 10k ahead. Bristback has a basher now. Also recognizing the only way they kill us is through BKB. So, build the Abyssal. BKB won't be a problem any longer.
JT, the raid boss in that fight, going for the full Abyssal, almost there. Radiance being built, and actually a good amount of gold on Amber. I wonder, yeah, that fight still puts IG at 10k ahead. Elephant are still buying some time. Are these next items going to change the tide at all?
I'm not quite sure why he's going for the Radiance, if I'm quite honest. Like, if you want damage, there's items you can go for. Yeah. I'm not too sure how much difference the next items will make. The Blink Dagger or Night Stalker will be very impactful, because you can jump on the Oracle. But other than that, you know, he's going back to the Silver Edge again. Yeah. Okay. He doesn't have the freedom right now to go for Blink Dagger. They need the Silver Edge. If they have that, they can actually blow up the Bristleback.
And the Oracle needs that 4-step. See, he was under the crippling fear the entire duration. Just a minuscule amount of time needed to get that false promise off and maybe save himself. Unable to do so as he's got no way out that shroud of the crippling fear.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is still IG's game that they're in the driver's seat for, putting some pressure on into the Radiant Triangle.
The biggest problem for the Oracle is that no matter what they do, if the Burst is in front line, Oracle is in the back line, Tide will always be the cutoff point, you know? He'll blink in the middle, he'll rev both, and there's just no play for Oracle, really. Like, he can't save the Bristol if they don't want him to save the Bristol, you know? Like, they can definitely cut in between there.
Fly going to Bristle as well.
Rich boy.
Top of the net worth has that AC, Radiance, Phase Boot, and B 2300 gold saved up.
Also going for that Abyssal, Axe, Puck, also online. Getting all the Puck, getting all the BKB counters, you know, that they need, and this is the only bomb they have. You know? If you deal with BKB, you deal with the problem you have. Very good. They're probably just going to wait for the next Roshan.
Yes.
Force them to fight at Roshan. If wins that Roshan fight, if IG wins it, the game is pretty much over. If Elephant wins it, they have a shot at coming back.
There is Ravage.
Dying fast. They have to go now.
It's going down very quickly. Down to half health. It doesn't look like Elephant are making a move over.
Yeah, too slow. He's hugged onto, Aegis onto
Bristle
again. Yep. Almost has. They just smoked up. Right? They did. They can't somehow they call it out of the time. Don't call it.
And blinks.
Very short blink.
Yeah.
Oh, he stole the.
Ooh, look at where GT is. He's coming around the back.
Yeah, but yeah, 500, whatever. You can't kill him.
This is aggression from IG. They don't want to allow the time that Elephant had with the previous
Radiant's
Aegis.
middle tower has fallen.
They're probably going to be looking to go high ground here. If not high ground, just contain them in the base, get a bigger lead, get a bigger lead, get a bigger lead, and eventually just too strong for a Radiant team to handle. Because going high ground against Coddle, Rubik is still very difficult. So it's not an easy thing. The Illuminate spam, Fate Bolt spam. Might as well just wait for all the biscuits coming on, and you still have that Aegis for another 4 minutes. No rush.
One for the Phoenix, is finished.
Yep. I would love to see Aeon disc on the puck, simply so he can't get blown up and he always gets the point out. It's like he's still very fragile, when the Nitro gets on top of him, even if he uses himself, the AoE sounds will always be there.
Ooh.
Coil on there.
Oh, onto Kato.
Just a
trying to get away from the end of the chance.
Yep.
GT, easy kill. Coil down, but a kill nonetheless, this time on the Keeper of the Light over Panda.
Yep, the cooldown is very low. Just 1 minute, because he has the quickening charm. Yeah, that's how you contain the enemy, Like, you want to punish them every time they walk out. So that's just how you build your lead. Because again, like the real late game is going to be very tough for Radiant. But of course, if we get to minute 60, anything can happen. There's going to be so much damage potential from all of those heroes. But of course, ID doesn't want to get
Viscous names of you is quite far. Throwing it into the woods.
They're just spitting at each other now.
Yeah.
It's a spit battle.
Yang's courier goes down. That was with the heavens covered. They'll use the Abyssal to go after FY. They've got themselves the Ring Fire Blast. But save for a moment. Slugfist here in chain, thinking about going into the Ravage. Gotta be careful. That would be blowing everything on just the first fight of this Wraith King. Taking the Ring Incarnation, and now do they turn around and go for it? Throw out the Gush. They've got the Waiting Rift onto the Rubik Puck. He's so deep, and his silence killed and gone. Emo, he's dead, and now this is a moment where Elephant, if they really want to, they're going in without the puck being available on IG, and he doesn't have buyback. Got the sentry down. Bristle's going to show that, going after this Night Stalker who's in the Shadow Blade. He's got the Abyssal ready to go once again. You need to be careful about how far you chase for this, despite the fact that they don't have the puck. It's not an easy kill to get.
Double damage on Wraith King. Yeah, the puck just went to kill the Rubik. He did manage to kill the Rubik brought back, but of course it's not worth it to train at all. I'd much rather see with long damage.
Telekinesis. Remnant back, Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains. Still going, still with that Aegis. Now the Sun Ray. JT is fine.
They're all to the backline as well. He has to be a little bit careful on the Wraith King. He got caught off position, died really fast, but they couldn't follow up for the kill.
This is now 27 seconds without the puck. They've got the root out on the Wraith King, but you see Ollie in the backline is not really bothered by any of this, so he's going to continue to keep his cores alive. You've got JT finally getting a little bit low, but there's Ollie once again. Lotus Storm is on to Fly. Searing Chains coming through, and now JT just in the front line. Shadow Blade used to avoid out Silver and got himself the Brave on the Bristleback. Now the Crippling Spear. They're trying to take the first life on this race once again. But again, Ali is there to just sustain the entire fight. Fly still getting low, still surviving. Looks alive once again. The Illuminate not doing enough, but they first life out of the hands of JT. They have not broken the high ground this, but Emo is back into this one. He does have Dream Coil, and there it is, down onto 3. Here's the BKB coming from this Ember. Supernova in a decent spot with the Crippling Fear, but the Bash is coming through him. The Night Stalker, here is just trying to run. He ends up dead. He doesn't have buyback. He's dead for 74 seconds without it. Frontlining still, Fly and JT. There's the Abyssal Lane looking for the Ravage, but there's Spinning Rip. Now the Ravage comes in. FY is dead. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Fly's doing about a mutual amount of health, and they're not getting anything out of it. Finally, the reincarnation is gone. They take out the first life, but now they have nothing for the second life.
Here we saw a prime example of why Palm Coil is so strong. Both the Night Stalker and the Ember in it, they both used their BKBs, but they couldn't fight. They can't do anything. But stuck there with the Red King and a Bristleback.
No Ravage to use. Lotus Sword, JT just standing forward. Fly will work on this tier 3 with the help of the Bristleback and the Sunray right on top of them. The Abyssal is used on Somnus. He tries to slight, needs to get out. The Landing Curve silences him up. Between the tier 4 towers, but they're losing these tier 3s. They're losing the base, and the hold is just getting very difficult for them. The Anchor Smash, the Reincarnation is back up. So it's not going to be the final life for this Wraith King. Remnants back and forth. Emo's coming in. It's a 22,000 net worth for the side of IG as they've got themselves fed 2 sets around. That's Yang moving forward, but doesn't have Ravage for another 86 seconds. Fly right click coming in as well as Flaming Rip. It's going to push Yang back. Illusory Orb over back towards the side of IG. Emo very hard to catch, but here comes Eurus. They'll smoke up, try to get away. They look over at Ali. Focusing this Oracle is the way to go about it. They've got the Crippling Fear, but there's the Lotus Orb. So that's going to him and LB to continue to chase after this Oracle and finally take him out. Now maybe the focus can come through onto these cores, but they end up losing Red Panda. The Kato's gone after the fight. He dies back immediately. There's the Abyssal Fuse onto Eurus as they continue to chase Yang. He gets some distance. They've got the break off to Bristleback. But the Lotus Orb has been so helpful in this fight. Telekinesis is through. They've got the Euls to keep this Phoenix alive. They're right forward. They get the kill on the Kaka. They look over the rest. The Waiting Ribbon as well as the Silence. Now FY is gone. FY gets the kill. Yang still frontlining for the Elephant. It doesn't feel like enough. The Bonding Light pushes back. Both FY as well as JT. They found themselves on top of the Eurus. They hit the Passions. They've got the Crippling Fear. And then it coils down once again. They're still trying to get the kill on the Fly, but he is killed off. The right clicks come in. Eurus and Yang are gone. They both down at 5 back. It's dominating for a double kill now coming through for the Wraith King as they will call GG IG with a huge upset over Elephant, who have been known as the super team. They have gone down to this IG lineup that has been doubted constantly.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say other than well done, IG?
Yeah.
You know, well played. Honestly, I feel they didn't play super out of the mind or anything. You know, they just play very stable Dota. And as I said before, I'm frankly quite disappointed.
games in the qualifier, won, I believe, all of them. And because of that, you can kind of see that they're in a good form too.
They're looking pretty hot.
Yeah.
They are indeed. Yeah, Black. Comments on this series coming into it?
Sorry, I didn't pick up the first part.
Comments on this series coming into it? It's a nice,
okay.
vague, open question. You can take it in any direction you like to, my friend.
Comments. I would think that LGD... Actually, no. I think Aster has a slight... No. I think LGD has a slight advantage because they already played, so now they're warmed up. But if this was LGD's first series, which it's not, then I would have given Aster a lead. But because it is the way it is, I'm a professional analyst, I have to do my job well, I think it's 50-50.
50-50 as a professional analyst. Your job is not extremely hard, you know.
That's what I'm here for, you know? That's what I'm paid for.
Yep.
I'm amazing at my job.
I think one thing that we can all look forward to in this series is the fact that we have, in the last series, the position 4s were godly. You had Kake, you had FY. In this series, We have godly supports that are also a little bit weird, so we'll see some curveballs every now and then, possibly. We have on one side Borax or Baboka. Exactly, and on the other hand, we have a Techie Spammer. Thank you. So we might see some crazy Ricky position 4, which they have played, by the way. Baboka played it in the qualifier versus some Techie support. So I think that's where these two teams are most interesting.
Yeah, I mean, both also have, of course, very strong carry players, Monet and Ame. Yeah, so looking forward to that, like how they go head-to-head as well. I mean, just overall, like the teams are really, really close in terms of, from what I've seen, like strategy as well as gameplay. So it should be a pretty exciting series.
Yep.
It's just so hard to predict, though. Like sometimes, this Bristolback just gets one good fight, suddenly the game is just over, and Dota is pretty snowbally right now. So,
yep,
yeah, even the favorite can lose easily.
I mean, we've already seen 2 upsets already in this in the DPC circuit. We saw Execration beating the whole region favorites TNC yesterday.
Easily, also.
They looked good whilst doing it, and now we see the great Elephant, who everyone was hyping up for about like weeks and weeks, and for good reason. They were winning everything, and now they've lost their first series. Yep. Why do you think this is? What do you think it is about the DPC which is causing this to happen?
Well, they have been winning everything, but winning one. Like when you think about it, the last thing that they have won is the Dota pit in December, right? That was still the old patch, if my memory serves me right. So everything has changed. It's not only the DPC. The patch is different. The teams you're playing against might be the same, but the level of seriousness has went through the roof, and also the patch forced them to adapt, to play some games in the qualifier to figure out which heroes actually work.
Yeah, but also on top of that, I think they have never been, for whatever reason, particularly strong in a group stage. But this whole DPC is a group stage. You can't afford to be weak in a group stage. Yeah, because there is no playoffs this time. They always go through the lower bracket all the way to the final. No lower bracket this time.
So maybe this is the whole thing is their group stage in which they want to end up in a wild card.
Possibly, and then just from the wild card to major winner.
Yeah,
that's the story.
The open qualifier.
The lowest of lower bracket runs, trying to get it in as low as they can, making history. Got to respect the confidence there at the very least, but for sure, it's not expected that these teams are certainly dropping games straight off the bat, and that's why we're saying, LGD, whilst they do have the history and the name behind them, they're not the same team they once were, and I think it's very likely that Aster could take a game off here. I think this is probably going to be a 2-1 if the teams are playing both to their maximum potential. Maybe LGD might squeeze. I don't know. I just don't know. But as you say, the carry matchup is very interesting to look at. How would you compare the playstyles of Ame and Monet?
Honestly, I think they're very similar in terms of playstyle. They're both aggressive carries that like to play hard carries. So like they'll play those anti-mages and Medusas, but they will still join the team fights when they have to. Like they don't like to just AFK farm the entire game. They always want to be involved in the action a little bit at least, just to help other team a little bit when they have to.
Yeah, and that's really the best playstyle in my opinion. That's how you want your carry to be at the moment. For a really long time, you can't just be the AFK farmer that shows up. Right? Not unless you're Anna, I guess. If you're Anna, you can. Everyone else kind of has to contribute.
It was crazy, yeah. Like he was always there, and then the team communication's like, you want to come? Nah. And he's like, okay. Anna, you ready to fight? Nah. Okay, we'll split push a bit more.
Imagine how chill you have to be to just say it, to give an answer like that, right? As a carry, you do feel. Did you ever feel pressured to join team fights? Like
lots of times.
Lots of times, right?
Yeah. Like you see your team die left and right, you know, but he's just like, I'm good. What do you guys want from me?
I mean that's. I think that's also a proper way of thinking for some teams.
It is.
Well, sure. It means that you're putting the victory of your team in the long run over the victory of your team in the short run, right? Yes, we might be losing this fight, but at the end of the day, if I'm not going to have as big an impact if I join now as if I join later.
But to have that, you really have to have a lot of faith coming from your teammates, right?
And confidence.
Confidence.
Really, the hardest decision as a carry is, what fights do I join? Like, you always think, what's the best I can do for my team, right? Sometimes that is joining fights, other times it's just AFK farming.
Yeah.
But that is so hard to decide as a carry.
Every time,
because
yeah.
it's just
it's different from one game to another, right?
Yeah.
It's never the same.
And if you join a
hero to
fight
hero.
and then you die, you're like, and your teammates are like, why did you come here? You're anti-mage Battle Fury guy. Farm.
Yeah.
And then they're mad at you for joining the fight if they just try to help.
And you saw that one mana void that could turn everything. You jump in, you get hexed, you die. Like.
or silence or anything.
Yeah, or anything pretty much. No, I actually love to join team fights more early on if I'm on that position 1. If I'm playing some Raid King or something like that, you know. That
especially this patch, I feel is really good because a lot of people buy this Orb of Corrosion, which actually gives you a lot of kill potential. Whether you're a monkey or AM or anything, you just blink in and they suddenly can't run away from you anymore.
Yeah. Plus, sometimes it's nice when the enemy team's carry is, being a bit like, being a bit AFK, and then you join, you give your team the numbers advantage, and you're still earning as much money as the other guy, yet you're also helping your team win. That's the benefits of joining early. But then, of course, if you're not getting the kills or you're not getting the victories,
Or
then
if you die, worst case.
then you feel bad, and then the enemy carry's just been AFK farm the whole time.
Then the enemy carry's like, what an idiot, he's joined the
And you go
fight.
looking around your support, see if they've got any item or spell which could have saved you. You can blame that on instead. There's nothing. You're like, oh, God,
and your
please help
position
my
5
mistakes.
ogre that's been doing nothing but bloodlusting people around starts pinging you, go AFK, what are you doing? Like.
We're halfway towards his Midas as well.
Yeah.
Like, excuse me, buddy. But some days, you just want to look fresh, like our Terrorblade in the background. Speaking of looking fresh, if you guys could take the physical form of any hero in Dota, which physical form would you take? So I think the easy answer is maybe something like Beastmaster. You just get ripped for free, but that's kind of boring.
I would be Morphling, be water, my friend.
Okay.
And then you can turn into anything you want. You're a little bit blue when you turn, but still, who cares?
For me, it's a 2, between 2. But so my number 2 choice would be Doom, just because he's a huge ass badass demon. But my absolute top choice,
Enigma,
100% Terrorblade. The guy is so badass. His voice is so awesome, especially with the Arcana. You're like, wow, dude. Every time you take a DD, he's like, fight me, cowards. You're like, whoa. Relax, bro.
But that's his whole energy and his damage and whatnot. If he was a support, let's say, like imagine Terrorblade being a support. Would you still feel the same way if he wasn't as strong in the game?
But then he would have different spells, though. Like what intrigues me the most about him is like when he uses Metamorphosis, he just always calls the enemy like cowards or losers or in some way just calling them out, every time.
It echoes your energy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's him at the gym as well. As he's about to lift, he looks at everyone, cowards.
He's like, shriek if you see me. He's like, everyone's like, whoa, shit, he's used Metamorphosis. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, my problem here is that you've both chosen very, very tall here. Well, no, Black's chosen 2 very, very tall characters. When you should be hitting your head on all the buildings and like you'd be too tall to do anything or go anywhere, everything would be tiny compared to you. It would be a huge inconvenience.
Isn't that the life?
But how tall are they? Like, if Dota was real life, like, how tall are they?
They're like above average.
I think you compare them to other Dota characters, right? Say, I don't know, like Zeus is like your average male. Hoodwink, yeah.
Like, what is that, by the way? What's up with Hoodwink's size? Can someone explain that to me? Because at first, I actually thought it was a joke. I thought they would rework it, that it's a courier. It's so tiny.
Yeah.
It's so small for a hero.
It's supposed to
her
be
tail
cute
seems
cat.
to be bigger than the rest of her. Interesting thing about her tail as well is that her tail has more polygons than Morphling does in his entire body.
Yeah.
That feels bad. They put more effort into making someone's tail than you did your entire model.
I think they should just
you wanna
remodel
be that guy?
Morphling to the shotgun.
I'm basic. Sure, why not?
You wouldn't be able to go anywhere hot though. You just get evaporated.
Yeah, but maybe you want to get evaporated.
No, you just buy a bottle. You refresh yourself.
Easy. Or just turn on a tap. Couldn't have baths anymore. I think I would probably be... I don't know, I think Sand King is underrated as a...
What?
Sand King.
You would be a scorpion?
Yeah, what the hell?
Dude.
You'd be a bug.
Yeah, I'd be a ripped bug with like claws, opening cans. Don't need a can opener anymore, just snip.
But what
Is that your biggest problem in life, opening cans?
Yeah, of course. Always. Like,
dude,
right now, like in my backpack
You
here,
have a can?
in my imaginary backpack, I got an imaginary can.
To be honest, when we arrived here, I did buy one of those cans with beans inside. I never opened it.
That's the problem I'm having.
I still have the same can. So.
And the whole time I'm just sitting there thinking, Man, if only I was Sand King. This wouldn't be an issue
maybe
anymore.
Sand King is the way.
It is the way, dude. And also, you know, busy street or traffic or anything like that. Don't want to go into a crowded area because of coronavirus? No worries. Just go down below. Dig your way through. You've got no problems. I'm telling you, Sand King's a future, people.
What about Tidehunter? Every 400...
Power lifter.
There's every 400 negative words, you just refresh.
That's how it all works.
But wait, at the beginning we were talking about just the physical aspects of the heroes, right? Not necessarily the spells as well.
All right, we're talking about what spell you'd like to... I mean, obviously Nature's Prophet always comes first in that because Global Teleport would just be super easy.
Yeah, but he doesn't look cool, so he's out of contention.
I think he looks pretty cool.
I mean, he's this old guy with like a staff, like, kind of like fake Gandalf.
He's very ripped for an old guy, though. If I was old, I would like to look like that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. But would you also like to have that staff and look like Gandalf?
You can throw away the staff, I guess. It's not bound to.
Imagine if he was like actually like a martial arts fighter. He's like,
what?
Summoning trees.
Summoning trees. Yeah, I mean, so you've got your own minions. You've got global teleportation. Wrath of Nature's pretty useless.
No, Wrath of Nature's brutal.
TP is behind you. Roundhouse.
In the head. Pow. You just flip forward.
How much do you guys fight in your day-to-day life without something you would need?
Way too much. Way too much.
Definitely.
Clearly.
You ask since we've been here, or...
I mean, just in general. Just in general.
Since we've been here, probably 3 times a day. like every time in the morning when we leave our apartments, there's just so many fights right there.
Everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. Like, there's a lot of, like, everyone's fighting to be the alpha. We haven't figured it out yet. Yeah. And everyone's just kind of beefing on each other. It's,
I definitely know who's not the alpha, though.
Who?
Peacock.
Oh, don't be.
He's too nice.
He's your son. Yeah.
Yeah, he's too nice.
He can't be the alpha.
Exactly.
He's your son.
He's my son.
What was it like coming over here together? You know, with your son and with you, were you both excited?
I did not expect to see him here, to be honest. My son. Yeah.
Are you like disconnected?
Yeah, we don't talk much anymore.
Oh, that's a shame.
Now that we are here, we have kind of reconnected. So
yeah,
I'm quite happy.
You have
that.
to. Yeah. I see.
Oh, but there's a bit of bonding experience between the two of you.
A very good bonding experience. You know, like you don't want to go into too much details, of course, but. What? It's a loving story, sir. He hates love and compassion. You see, that's why he's fighting so much every day.
And that's why he's lifting all the time and you know trying to look like he does, because he just doesn't want to face the raw emotion which is inside of him, unlike you and me who are very open and raw.
Yeah, like I tell him I'm done. Like it hurts way too much. He's like, okay, one more. Okay, bro, one more. After that, one more. I just never get out, you know? Always one more.
And then you start crying in the gym, but I bet he goes home and cries in the shower after the gym.
Yeah, but I got B cup.
You know? And you got your son.
Yeah, and he only has his muscles. He's like, yeah, biceps. We showed that guy what's up. What? Don't get jealous, I'll talk to you too.
It's like the angel and the devil, you know? Most people have like an angel and the devil on their shoulder. This guy's talking biceps.
Yeah, it just grows a head.
That's definitely what's happening. Thank God for this.
Oh, the game is about to begin.
Right.
We got some player intro videos, which might be a very subtle way to tell us to start talking about these teams. But LGD, of course, looking very fresh here. I love these intro videos. Why don't we get to do one of these? But anyway, wow.
Oh, dangerous. Wow. That guy would fight me for sure.
Yeah, but he would lose.
In game, probably not. But
no, we're not talking about in game.
In game, definitely.
Also, Shinkyu looks like a techie spammer. Like, just look at him.
Definitely.
Yeah, he has this like evil stare, like I'm about to blow you up, bro.
I feel like techie players have to like segment part of their brain just to think about techies all the time, how they're gonna blow people up and where their minds are gonna be.
When I was in high school in Dota 1 already, long time ago, I didn't play a lot of Dota, but I played techies. I remember dreaming about running around.
It's a great dream to have.
That's a great dream to have if you
if I put 2 mines here.
If you play too much techies, man.
I put 2 mines here, they will go from this side, they will hit it. Okay, back then there was no sound, right? It just exploded right away?
Yeah, they would just blow you up. Yeah. You could stack them as well.
You know, in Vici, we actually, competitively, we played a lot of mid-techies, and I would play it, and we had like a 6 out of 6 win rate. Like we were 100% win rate.
It used to be pretty solid on mid, right?
Yeah.
Like you could put.
Also the suicide. They gank you. You just suicide. They get nothing. No gold, no nothing. But now it's this lame techies where you need to strategize. I'm not a strategic kind of guy, man. I just want to go in and kill shit.
You don't
That's
say.
me. Yeah. Like, as you can tell, I'm not the smartest of the shed, you know, but I'm a fighter, you know. I don't give up. I go in and I destroy you. But if I have to think, can I go in and destroy you? Then I don't destroy you because I can't think.
Yeah, it's his mind power, you know, even though he might not be what he said, he's committed. That's what matters.
It's the confidence, isn't it?
It's the confidence.
The willpower is there, you know, the strength is there to back it up, but the intelligence might be a bit lacking sometimes.
So this is what you're hoping to pass on to your son, right?
Yes.
To teach him the confidence and the how to be powerful in everything he does.
Yeah, but that's also why I feel so happy to be on this panel, because I don't feel very out of place.
You're not. You're not. Combined, we're 120, 130 IQ. It's a perfect place to be, my friend.
Yeah, I love it.
At least no one feels intimidated.
Yeah.
At least not mentally.
Maybe Twitch chat, but
well, yeah. All right, it looks like we do have the game just around the corner, so let's just get back into gear. It is, of course, LGD versus Team Aster. We had a little bit of a delay getting into the game, some issues on site, but it looks like they're getting sorted out right now, so we should have the draft just around the corner. Guys, what are the hot picks coming into this? We've seen a couple of heroes with a bit of popularity. Most notably, I think OD has to be on the minds of a lot of these players. Anything else you're looking at here? I guess when Baboka's playing, it's always Earth Spirit, right?
not necessarily. If you look at their recent games, I think from Aster, you're looking at those curveballs. You're looking at some first phase Ricky or Monkey King that actually gets demoted to position 4, which is something that Baboka excels at. All of these carry heroes that, or let's say, naturally carry heroes that can be played on 4, you have to be very wary. If they are picked, maybe he's just taking it and rolling around the map as position 4.
Yeah, I think LGD is much more predictable, other than the like pocket techies pick. Their picks are pretty standard. Their playstyle is pretty standard. Like, they're just very strong because they're very stable. You know, they don't make a lot of mistakes, and usually when they get ahead, they just make the advantage grow bigger, and then they eventually close out the game. It's pretty straightforward from them. Yeah. I think Aster will have to go into their little box and find like a little surprise for them. Mm-hmm. But LGD doesn't really have that.
I think we are actually underestimating Aster a little bit. We're talking about them like the complete underdogs, which I don't think they are. If you think about the cores, they even up pretty fairly, I believe. And when you look at the supports as well, you have not only Baboka, you have Lanham there too, right? Like it's
Lanham is back in action.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he's always been a winning player. Like he just, in teams he's in, they're always doing really, really well. So I mean, clearly there's something about the guy. Is it just his gameplay? Is it captainship? Is it a combination of the two?
It's everything. It's everything. That guy is like Lanham Shaker, world famous. But overall, probably we won't see something like his Shaker. But he is a very skilled player that can also captain the game very well.
And draft very well.
And draft,
yeah.
Very important after today's series.
Not only today, I feel like all the series we've had so far, there have been a lot of questionable drafts, like from a lot of different teams.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's just them trying to figure out what's going on. But some of these drafts really are not cohesive at all. They just make no sense.
I think maybe sometimes you get too caught up in the meta and the fundamentals kind of get, I wouldn't say forgotten at all, but I would say they get kind of put into a secondary position. Yep. And that's why we're seeing a lot of these issues come up, things like lack of damage or lack of control, very simple things which unfortunately aren't there because a team's just kind of too busy trying out their new ideas when...
I've seen lack of damage, I've seen lack of control, but lack of carry, lack of having a position 1 that can actually win the game, it can work sometimes, but when you don't have a carry and you also can't push, how do you win?
I mean, it doesn't work against these like tanky like Bristolbacks, and like maybe if they had like an offlane Nature's Prophet and like a carry Slark, okay, sure, you can do that. But if they're just running at you with meatballs, there's nothing you can do about it.
I mean, you can see across the board overall the regions that some teams are struggling when it comes to figuring out the meta and heroes. Some teams last night also played Jug with very questionable
Dire team ban. PSG LGD's turn to ban. PSG LGD's Dire turn
team
to
pick.
ban. PSG LGD
Pack.
Monkey King.
Seconds remaining. PSG LGD. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Rubik.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Mars!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Riki.
Seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Praise King.
Seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD.
Dragon Knight.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Sure. I mean, everything you're brave enough to sing.
I got nothing to say. He's was for a long time the #1 ranked player in the region. Feel like he could get anything done in the mid lane. Rubik in the mid, we've seen it before, maybe not recently. I don't know if I was really expecting mid Rubik there, but I have a lot of faith in LGD with nothing to say to lead them. However, I still like the draft from Aster too. I think this is going to be a close one.
You know what I think? I think I'll have to sit down for a minute, see, all these heroes, because that's how my brain works, If something's taken off the screen, I don't see the draft. I remember maybe 2 out of the 5 heroes. So wait a minute. You go first, baby.
Prepare for battle.
I'll go with LGD as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go LGD as well. Should be a fun one for gate #1. He's already ready to go.
I'm ready to go. I'm there. Like, I want to see 5 versus 5 clash straight away. We've seen it so many times, especially when there's Keeper of the Light. There's no Keeper of the Light in this one, but yeah, expecting to see a couple of kills before the Horn.
I'm expecting something to come out as look at the positioning coming in from Aster. Already coming across the mid lane and potentially a clash. I'm excited. With 5v5 SCA Dota led to a mid-zero medallion for a Cottle. I'd like to see something of the same. Q on this 4-position Monkey King. He's going up against Borax, aka Bobica, who is the master of 4-position Monkey
Master
King.
of the skies. Let's see how many couriers can he kill. It's being pinged up. They know something is up at Phoenix. All right, he's taunting with that courier.
Does he just stay here the entire time?
No, I mean, you have to TP out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Monkey King, position 4. This is something that was popular a couple of years ago.
DAC.
Yeah. When Bobica was playing it, you get the Basher. Basher worked on all the monkeys, which is kind of OP, and that got fixed. So I want to see how much can Jin-Q manage to get out of this position 4 Monkey King.
Yeah, he's made a bunch of different 4-positions, or a bunch of different heroes in the 4-position work. I know in Dota Pit, he was really just going after every single one. He had played Void Spirit, played Ember, had gone on to play, of course, Monkey King as well. Techies, like, his hero pool is massive. He's not one of those guys that I think is restricted by his hero pool at all. Look over top of his Monet, getting harassed up a little bit. You've got Faithion on Mars, Jin-Q here. How long does Jin-Q stay in this lane? You expect him to be pretty bullish, right?
On that Monkey King?
Yeah.
I see how much he can do in the lane, because so far it seems like it's working out. He's trading really well against both Phoenix and the Raid King. Like, Raid King is playing into two heroes, but you see Mars is already level 2 and has a point in Spears. So if Monet steps like one step too far, it could easily be a kill. And now Q is level 2. Yeah, that's an easy first blood, I would say.
And they got the Duke out. Now looking for the spear. Faithion lands it. Borax, aka Bobica, did on that Phoenix. And Bobica changing his name to Borax. Been told it's paying homage. So he changed his name and so see how he does.
Yeah, after his game, he's like, I'm going back to Boca. You know, things are not working out.
Nexus taking a lot of harassment. I think Freeze is over. Didn't get far enough away after that cold feet was placed on by Innocence. The up name change too is DD now known as Whiteout. I wonder if that's a JoJo's reference from the Stand White Album, or is that Beatles fan White Album?
Dyer's top tower
I'm hoping it's
is under
Beatles.
In the CNS region, where we have Nightfall and Kingslayer, Nightfall, I think. Yeah, from the VP squad.
Left a kid and with a 5 position. White Album.
Not sure who changed it. It's Epic Kid for sure. I'm not sure who the second one is.
So nothing to say on this mid Rubik. Haven't really spoke about it too much, but he is top at CS. Again, nothing to say. He's made a lot of things work. I don't think I've personally seen him in a pro game play this Rubik, but when you were holding on to the #1 spot in the region for so long, I kind of expect you to be able to get anything to work.
Sure. There's some really nice spells to steal, but there would still be some really nice spells to steal from position 4 Rubik. Like, mostly you would want to steal, like, anything from Dragon Knight, like Air Stun or Breathe Fire. Imagine the damage reduction with Breathe Fire plus Fade Bolt, or if you steal a spell, of course, from Abaddon, a Photic Shield, you get so much value from it.
GQ moving over, spotting Borax. Those Fire Spirits, make sure those Jingle stacks don't go up that much. Fateful Throne, getting ripped. Now the Cold Feet, illusory orb from the Jaunto Lands here with the Photic Shield on himself. A couple right clicks coming in, and eventually the silence onto the Rubik.
So Jin-Q gets the Arcane Rune. Rubik will definitely love to get one. We can see his rotation, deep into the bottom lane with Arcane Rune, so the TP will have a low cooldown.
Spring going after XXS. They can get the kill on this DK, not the easiest of kills. Blood strike forward. There's the balance strike. Innocence coming over, but he gets under the tier 1 tower out of the hands of PSG LGD.
Laughs in Dragon Knight, because this one's really tough to get points in Dragon Blood, and here it is, the next level play in the alt chat. I mean, you have to do it. You just saw a 3-man rotation.
Stayed alive. Wow, Jin-Q over in these trees by the Dire Triangle. White Album coming over, silences him up, goes into the Mischief. Shouldn't be silenced for too long. The Bounty Rune picked up by XXS. Now Jin-Q in some trouble. He'll fall. 3 heroes here. They brought 3 bottom. Didn't get a kill on the DK. 3 heroes bottom for Aster. They do get the kill on the Monkey.
So a lot of commitment. Just getting that kill on your position 4. I think the lane we need to watch is the top lane, because this Mars is getting some really nice level, getting very close to level 5. Oh, I think he's already level 5. Wow.
Yeah, for the most part, I believe Borax is in out of the lane, giving him some solo experience. Same can be said for Faithion. Jin-Q's been moving around. I haven't really dealt with any combo. When we first saw the draft, I thought it was going to be Rubik as well as the Mars. I have the Telekinesis and the Spear with God Rebuke, but going away. Equal damage 50 by Innocence. They've got the Balance Strike and a kill on White Album. Nothing to say, getting a kill, and now top the net worth, level 7. He'd stolen the winning rift, so things go when your time is this early for Pop.
Yeah, it's only level 1 winning rift. What, it's 2-second duration, 10-second debuff on top of that. So it's 2. Not too bad, but you know the damage is still lacking. Like at this point, would want to steal illusory orb pretty much.
Move on to Monet, who now hits that level 6. He's holding the point. Only 1-3-1 so far. If he needs the point to go into reincarnation, he'll use. Not surprised, holding it for now. Pretty typical of these Wraith Kings. God's Rebuke as well as the Spear, but much more pressure than that coming in, and still Vici sitting second on the net worth, just ahead of Monet on this Wraith King. We've got 2 heroes for the side of LGD at the top. Nothing to say TP's bottom, but nobody else is here with him. And actually, they've sent the Ricky to take over mid.
He's like, I don't want to even steal anything from Dragonite here. I just came to the lane. XXS, man, he reminds me of the most European players. You know, when you show a hero like that doesn't do anything, and like, yeah, I need to use the chat wheel.
A lot of chat wheel spam from XXS in the moment. I like it.
He's having a good time. Feels pretty unkillable. He's level 6 already, so he has that dragon form to work with, and there it is.
The Group's dive, raining drift away for nothing to say, but there's the dragon tail. With the Breathe Fire, they've silenced him up. Gets still to dragon form, and the dragon.
Small dragon.
Staying alive. That's where nothing to say needs to scam next level play right back, because I mean that's what DK did to them when they brought
Radiant's
three
middle
heroes.
tower is under attack.
A little disappointed.
A little disappointed that this dragon is smaller.
Stealing the level 2 Breathe Fire.
Yeah, I mean, you're a dragon, you need to have Breathe Fire as a spell.
Yeah. Favorite Breathe Fire. Pretty solid combo. But now just going to CS under the tower. Now he's sitting second on the network. So BK is getting ahead here. XXS finding his farm. Ame's taking over mid. He's trying to recover in a way, as he's only got 3k net worth, sitting behind the Rare King and the Puck. It's actually in that bottom 5 in terms of net worth. That lane not going too well for him, and that's when they made the switch between him and Nothing to Say, putting him over mid.
Can't really put too much pressure on a Dragonite. One of the reasons why Aster decided to put it on the off lane. Like Ricky, once he hits level 6, he becomes nuisance for most of the heroes to play into, but against Dragonite, who has high armor, Ricky's just not even gonna bother. Mid lane,
now Ricky in trouble.
Coil available, they're not gonna come in.
Trade token needs to stable through fire with balance strike and a blink strike in. Ame, Lanham too comfortable over mid up against that Rubik and pays for it.
Now Lanham forgets that this is not an off lane Abaddon, he's only level 3.
Yeah.
Like, that's a position 5 right there. He might struggle. Like, Phoenix is also a hero that wants to take the top. You want to get levels of Phoenix first arena.
And the Spear with tricks of the trade. They get first out of the hands of Monet. They'll start to back away. However, Primal Spring right on top. Wraith Fire Blast and the Icarus dive over both Mars as well as the Monkey King. I'll strike onto these skeletons. GQ and Vici will back up.
That should help.
During the previous, it's like this is one of my favorite combinations. Mars ulti plus Monkey King ulti, but sadly this time Monkey King is only position 4, so we're not going to see the full strength of it.
Innocent sneaking away, trying to deny, doesn't get it, gives up his position, and then they search through the trees but don't find him. Went the other way, and XXS not finding that ancient apparition.
Yes, a big ulti, Ricky with the double damage, hunt him. Like, he can get easily killed in that Abaddon. Like, he's going for it.
Yeah, they get the kill with the Borax, but now a Dream Coil on to Mars, as well as the Rubik in some trouble. White Album up here with XSS. Off screen, though, is Lanham dying to Ame. Nothing to say, getting low. Favorite Throne, Primal Spring, as well as Balance Strike. They get this on a White Album. They look over at the DK. XSS not long for this world. Vici with the double. 4 heroes dead around the map for Aster.
Nothing to say, putting in some heavy lifting there. First he beat fire, and the 5th ult reduces their physical damage, which is always going to be good at every single stage of the game. And then he steals the Dragon Tail to keep them in place.
I believe they also landed the spear from Vici onto XXS. Nothing that DK can do. He's not hitting hard. He's not really doing much of anything. Stuck to the tree. And eventually he falls with those 3 heroes there. And then, you know, Ame by himself is getting kills too.
I'm just looking at Dragon, and he did not use that trusty shovel for like 10 seconds. This is the same thing as using Head of Midas. Like, you need to use it straight away when it's off cooldown.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hopping around. Adam also coming over. Looking for the balance strike. There is the ulti. The Ice Blast comes in from Innocence, takes out Abaddon. You said he was going to struggle, and the struggles are real.
0-3 and
Radiant's middle tower
Phoenix took that down, which means somehow, somewhere, you need to get levels on the Abaddon, and it's going to be really hard. Like, I don't see any stacks made, so he can get levels just by being there and soaking up the experience.
8-1 in favor of LGD, but a close game. The net worth. It's been a lot of support kills for LGD, and there's the Midas for the Wraith King.
Middle tower is under attack.
That, you know, using it for a second when it's done, and now he's level 10, continues to farm up. I'd say a pretty standard build on Wraith King from what we see.
Telekinesis, Ice Blast coming in, and that is right Album falling to Innocence. He's been on it with his Ancient Apparitions. Drove in a good spot. The command, now they've got the arena. Can they get the egg out? Yes, they can. Cobra XSS, the spear will land inside the arena to get the kill done. Kill for GQ, killing off Platinum for a 3rd. Dream Coil used on the buyback from Puck. And Puck trying to get something done, at least get stuff in a save. Loser trying to find some distance and maybe get the Ancient Apparition Courier. They've got the Primal Spring uphill miss on the Courier. Doesn't kill it. He's still searching for it. Now in between the Tier 1 as well as the Tier 2. Fate Beyond, getting some help thanks to Monkey King. Spear misses. Phase Shift and the Loser are still going around and pulling this LGD team with him.
If Puck does not have Arcane Rune there, that's dieback. Like, he's 100% dead. So they did not get anything out of that. Like, they killed Rubik. That's it. That's what they got from.
Yeah, it cost them a buyback.
Next, just don't die on Puck. Like, from now on, have 0 deaths, and you're not gonna feel that 20 extra plus added seconds.
On top of which, that pushed him away from the Blink Dagger, too.
Dragonite has a Blink Dagger finish, so I expect them to smoke up and get a kill. Rubik is a good target to go for. Like, Ricky's very hard to kill, and yeah, he's just showing on the bottom lane right now, but it's a difficult one.
All the while, Wraith King's still farming up. This is a team in Aster that's fighting his forward, doing a good job of opening up the space. Stolen. They find themselves a Phoenix. They miss the spear. Coming from Fate Beyond, uncharacteristically missed, and now they're going around Innocence as well as Fate Beyond. They get the kill on Innocence. They look over at the Mars with God's Rebuke running after Lana, but now he's in some trouble, surrounded by the dire side. Monet comes in, and Rax claims the Mars' life. 2 kills for Aster.
Don't expect Fate Beyond to make these kind of misplays, because he's, you know, spellcasting usually is on point. Yeah. I still feel he would die there, even if they are getting the kill Phoenix, but they just traded position 5 and position 3 for nothing. As I just said, Wraith King continues to farm up, sitting at 0 deaths, just hit level 12, so it's a level 2 ulti, reducing the cooldown to 2 minutes, and getting very close to Sacred Relic. You know, very close, 1,600 gold away, but I'm being 1,300 gold away, but I'm very optimistic considering how his game is going.
Yeah, he's been efficiently farming around the map. He's got that Midas to work with. Soon, Ame will have that Battle Fury, and he's going to boost up that farm close to both cores on his team. Mars as well as the Rubik. 1,000 gold behind the Wraith King, but that's going to spike once he's got that extra help. See how much he can do with that. stealing the Waning Rift once again. Blast available for Innocence, Faith Beyond, potentially looking for Yules. Finds himself Phoenix, Spear lands this time. They've got the Ice Blast coming in. No chance he gets out on this one, especially when Faith Beyond hits the Spear.
If I was playing with Faith Beyond right now, I'd try to boost his confidence after using everything perfectly, not going for arenas, so it shows how much they understand how many spells they need to actually use to get a kill.
Level 4 Waning Rift on the Rubik, 3.5 seconds duration at that level 4. Going into the Blink Dagger, then BKB, so looking for a bit more mobility on this Rubik. Is there a difference in build other than just getting your items faster from the 2 position on a Rubik?
Have a defensive tool for yourself, so either like it's a Yule Scepter, but still feel there's a ton of stuff that you're just sitting your self up to land if you go for that. So BKB seems okay.
Arena.
Oh,
that Spear pops the old last. Now the Yules are going to jump forward. Dream Coil on the 2. Q though gets the Wukong's command up the Supernova over to the side. Alicia is no longer there. And the Supernova goes off. Nobody dead on LGD. This counterplay from Aster to save their Abaddon. It's a success in that they saved their Abaddon, but they don't get any kills out of it.
I think it's a thing I kind of used to play against, where you see Monkey King using ulti and you instantly run away from it.
Yeah.
But this time around, it's positioned for monkeys, so it doesn't deal that much damage. So something to look into for the next fight. I would love to see some more BKBs on LGD. Ricky is going for Aghanim Scepter. Right now, he can't afford to go for it. With the Battle Fury, we'll get there very fast. After that, I want to see a BKB. All smart, doesn't have anything queued up. Like your Rubik has a Blink Dagger, so you don't necessarily need to get a Blink Dagger for yourself, because there's a bunch of spell damage they have. So BKB, I think, is a must-have item here. I also see Monkey King, like position 4. He wants to get a BKB. We've seen that often from position 4s, especially like Shadow Shaman. He's the one that wants to get that BKB online as fast as possible.
So earlier today, meaning Rift, Phase Shift, and the Blink away from White Album. What's your favorite song off the White Album?
You got me there, B-Cup. I don't think I know any of the songs from the White Album.
Fair enough.
Maybe, when I hear a song, I'm like, yeah, I know that one, but it's not like I get home and listen to that album in particular.
That's true. Just me. So, KB close to the finish there. And I've got the Dream Coil on the Jinkyu. Icarus dive over again. But here's Faith Beyond as well as the arena. They land the Spear and the Balance Strike comes in on the Latinum as well as White Owl. Matt says is here to claim the life of Jinkyu. The Ice Blast. It's on the White Album, but only level 1. Not really doing a lot. And then you've also got Phase Shift. Make sure you survive through the Ice Blast. Not the best target to hit.
There's no follow-up, so Puck is more than fine.
You've got that Radiance on Wraith King. And this, again, is really well done by Aster. Going around the map, opening up space for Wraith King. He has not been touched.
Not been touched, not being seen most of the time. He's just farming in the triangle. He's very high level 15.
Is under attack.
Compared to... Oh, Ricky's also 15 because of that Battle Fury, so... There isn't too much difference between these two.
1,000 gold off that axe. Trade cleaning up with that Battle Fury. Getting there. He's only 1,000 gold behind Monet. Monet building into the BKB. Also a Blink Dagger. This is going to be pretty neck and neck between the two carries on both sides. With the same amount of farm,
Radiant
who do you think has the edge?
Areki is just so strong to play against. They only have, what, one silence coming out from Puck and the leash mechanic, something that he doesn't like to play into, but after getting a BKB, I still feel BKB is a must-have after finishing that Aghanim Scepter. I love the itemization from Monkey. You have a mid Rubik, so that means he's not gonna scale that much. So Monkey King from position 4, kind of taking over, getting that BKB. I also see a Maelstrom, so he wants to be able to scale.
So we'll see how much gold Jinkyu gets. This stolen by Rubik, probably wants something else. But that thing steal overall. Abaddon sitting with 3,300 gold, well behind both of those supports for LGD. Actually, Jinkyu behind Innocence.
Wow. Position 5, 9 slotted, 21 minutes in.
Sal,
he's got it with
Venom in the backpack.
All right, he just finished with Corrosion, now 8 slotted.
Your carries, your cores can't be mad when you're 9 slotted. They look at your inventory real quick. They're like, this guy's got a lot.
This is what you want to see on your position 5. You know, a bit of everything. A wand. He's carrying a dust. Some goes for his own teammates if possible. Smoke. He also has a healing salve. Has a neutral item equipped. Like he's good to go.
Yeah. He's legitimately 9 slots. Ricky going Blink. Daedalus has that Ags. So Ricky just gets that much stronger. But again, staying off the Wraith King and allowing him to continue to farm. Mars BKB. Monet, meanwhile, he's got the Ograx. 1,600 able to jump. Has to be away. They've got the spear that makes it so he avoids the item blast, but he rights regardless. Monet now spotted, and this is the first time they're trying to go onto the Wraith King. We'll see if this can turn out successful for the side of OGD, but Monet, he's looking to man fight. He's got the Applied Shield, looks over at Face Beyond. He's right there to really hurt. Borrow time to get to the max success with the Blink as well. The Dragon now coming through on the Face Beyond. On the side of the fight, though, Ame jumps in, looking to annoy this Puck and keep him out of the fight, but there's the stun on the Face Beyond. They get the kill. XSS gets credit for that one. Not lose that Puck. The Dream Coil was used, and Aster just get one.
1 for 1 trade. Like the next time big team fight is done, teams can consider getting into Roche Pit and try to get last. We see like 1 versus 1 heroes, which we've seen a couple of times so far. You know, you see this position 4 as being the only one that's alive, and like position 3 on the enemy side.
Yeah, you can see Monet's stats 0, 0, and 2.
Very active.
46 last hit.
In terms of farming, yeah.
Very active in terms of farming. Helps out with that last one. 2 assists. Technically, I mean, they only have 6. He's involved 33%, which is a high percentage considering we're 24 minutes into the game and he hasn't really been involved.
Oh, you're correct. The math checks out.
To the BKB. Put dagger for XSS. We saw that close the gap on Faith Beyond. Blink, Dragon Tail, BKB almost finished for the Mars. They're going for the TQ tower over bottom, but there's Blink as well as the Dragon Tail on Innocent. Arena committed for this, but there's the BKB from XSS. They bring in White Album. They're unable to get the kill onto this ancient apparition. Jinx over to the side. Boundless strike from the Abaddon. Pops the borrowed time. They've also got the Sun Ray. Faith Beyond without the arena now. XSS is without the BKB. Aster turn tail and go the other way. The question is LGD, do they want to reinitiate? Stun through forward from Monet as well as the Breathe Fire coming out from XSS. They've got the telekinesis on Monet. They've got the silence as well as the cool on both the ancient apparition as well as the root. The root comes coming down from EU. Flies over the top. Forax and Innocence are both dead. They look over at Face Beyond. They got the reincarnation. Pop up to get the kill on the Mars. They look over at Ame. Balance strike comes in from Jinkyu. That stops Monet for just a second, who's hit with the Apodic Shield. So he's okay for now. Ame on the retreat. Aster going once more.
This Raid King is an ultimate raid boss. He has a BKB. They don't have any kind of mana burn, so that's something that he does not have to be afraid of. So good in and out from Aster. Lose that Phoenix, which is only level 11. Like 25 minutes in, you would want to see a level 2 ulti, because that's a big upgrade from 6 to 8 attacks to destroy. These 2 attacks could make the difference.
Oh, I feel better already.
Who's your mainstay on trying to kill that egg?
you really don't have the heroes that actually attack the egg. Like Ricky is not the one, especially with the Blade Dagger purchase. He would love to kill the Phoenix possibly before he can get the egg off, but there's still a Batic to take care of him, you know, just keep him alive a bit longer.
Album dodging the arena.
So yeah, not sure who's supposed to hit the egg, especially when it goes to that level 2. You know, Borax not investing too much gold in cheap items.
This Faith Beyond Mars. Up into the air, trying to survive, spear onto the Abaddon. Heroes here, and nobody to help out the Mars. Another kill for Aster. Jinq working with Ame to just kind of farm up. Osplash coming towards the top. It's not really much of a deterrent to the DK. Really at all.
Radiant's middle tower
He's looking for the AC. Also thinking shards. See the mana burn from LGD, but maybe a lot more willing to throw those stuns out. Doesn't have mana, still can get that reincarnation off.
There's literally no mana burn. I don't think he should have the problems having the reincarnation in a fight, especially since he has a Med Quant. So I think that's pretty much covered, but see what he decides to go for.
The shards on the Ancient Apparition. When I first saw these Aghanim shards for Ancient Aberration, I thought it was like really low tier, and then I saw a lot of people rating them like A, S tier.
It's a really good shard upgrade where you're actually dealing AoE damage, something that AA struggles to do after using his like Ice Blast and the Cold Feet. That's pretty much it, you know. So I kind of like that upgrade.
Silver found by Innocence, gem picked up. So trying to have that constant vision on the Ricky, and they put the gem on the Puck. So he's the one bouncing around the fights. We've seen him controlling up Ame as best he can. He's the only one who has that silence, but he also has that dream coil. So we'll see. If he can stay on top of Ame, keep him in vision, it's going to be a problem.
LGD right now is just waiting for their BKBs. Mars has one on the courier. How think you doing? Very close. 200 gold away from his. This could really make a difference in a team fight.
Dire are scanning.
BKB for the Mars. His headband, spider legs is a good one to have. It gets picked up by Faith Beyond. We'll see who this gets done. And the ceremonial robe. You kind of that recently?
It's okay, you know. I don't think it's anything too special, considering that we don't have that much heroes and bystanders. The satanic stats resistance is gone.
Spear hit forward now. Ice Blast. A little bit north, but it's still it's a lot of borrowed time. They've got the troops in the trap as well as the Sun's Side will cover these here. Takers dive over from Borax, but he's silenced up. Balance Strike comes in. They get the Kona White out on Lab and Borax. They've taken out on the side of Aster. Now they use on XSS. He's trying to run with the tricks of trade is on him as well as the
straight into Roche. That's where you need to go next. Like, this is what I talked about, where these BKBs are gonna make a difference, and I believe Nothing to Say actually managed to blink out of the blink initiation. I can see that one again.
Pretty sure it works. Also, Icarus.
Yeah, he actually blinked out. That, like, you need some mad reflexes to be able to do that.
He comes in and then he's silent. He's in the smoke screen, doesn't get his supernova off. And that fight goes really poorly for Aster, who felt like they were leading.
It really felt like they did, but now LGD, I'm gonna say in full control, but you know, things are going their way with the 3 BKBs. Ricky does not have one. That Blink Dagger actually paying off, being able to find Oracle, find Puck. Puck had Eon Disc in the previous fight, but look at the itemization that Puck is going for. Like, this is more of a utility Puck build. Because he has a Dragon Knight in his own team that's gonna deal the damage from that offlane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just sitting at just under 12K net worth. Right there with nothing to say. But that fight, I think, if the supernova goes off, do you think that Aster turned it around? He kind of stepped in that smoke screen silence. Could have been the difference maker.
Like supernova is a big team fight ability that could make a difference, but yeah. One thing that LGD doesn't have is the classic egg hitters. No one has this high attack speed. Ricky also does not want to spend his time hitting the egg. He's more like blinking on stuff. I'm using tricks of the trade, deal AoE damage, full dataless on him right now. Now you're going to feel the full power of Ricky.
Hopefully 2K, but Ricky now with the dataless, the damage certainly going to be felt. He's 1,500, just about 2K gold behind the rate. Holding on to an Aegis. Tough for Aster to get Ricky once, let alone twice, and right into the smoke for LGD.
So breaking decides to actually pick up that shard.
Radiant's middle
Balance strike. There's the here. They've got the cold feet. They'll take the first, like, they clip the tricks of the trade as well as the token pieces on access. They'll try to get the Konemone, who ups the BKB. He's on the run. Ice West to the back line. I believe on that Phoenix. Up the BKB on Jing to get the first life out of the hands of Wraith King.
To go back to that shard talk, I don't think that's the just wasted gold in my opinion. Like, you could have had AC by now.
Yeah. Definitely an interesting choice considering the lack of mana burn from LGD. Well, maybe they'd want something else on this, right? Like you said, he could have the ET. And how much of a difference maker is that right now?
It really, just giving your teammates a lot of armor and they're reducing their armor, so,
Over possibly spotting Omni.
Is under attack.
Link strike forward, tricks of the trade, Lanham.
Batten might be careful about, just saving that ulti. Ricky could just pop you without being able to actually use it, because that beetle is extra damage crit.
Mars coming over.
Wait, what is that? Is that Octarine Core queued up for Ricky? Yes, it is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So I don't think I've ever seen that. Ricky was not popular until like a few months ago, but definitely did not see this item of Ricky being picked up at all.
Dire's bottom tower
maybe he's playing for that level 25 talent, plus the Octarine Core to reduce the cooldown on tricks of the trade. So right now it's what, 12 second cooldown. Duration is 3 seconds.
So
minus 6. That's 6. I mean, you can be perma in tricks of the trade, but it's gonna be close. Maybe if you get one cooldown reduction item, the tier 4 neutral items.
Prism. Does he take Spell Prism or Spell Prism? He's got the.
Well, there's the Arcane Room that we start.
Doesn't have the Octarine just yet.
Nor 25, but we are waiting for it. Dota is
are scanning.
Beautiful game, it changes so much. I feel in this patch, the spellcasters are really, really buffed. Like, we have the cast range buffs, we have the lower cooldowns, so anyone who benefits from that will truly shine in this patch.
Not only can he tricks of the trade, but he can pocket Ricky. Just constantly inside someone who's going to man the front lines, say maybe Faith Beyond on Mars. Feels pretty safe. He just gets reclaimed and just an 8th lens away from that Octarine Core. It's not Faith Beyond, but out pieces as well as the Wukong smack was in from JQ. BKB's been by Faith Beyond. They get the ward up the high ground. Vision game from Aster is all going to be there. They pop a disc on the pup who's backing away. The Urban is now got with BKB. The pup gets the kill on a nothing to sit. Looks over at Faith Beyond his most Q. Monet going forward. They've got the damage. They'll get the kill. They'll take out 2. White that one focusing on Innocent. Jing trying to TP out. Ice Blast thrown forward. There's the waning rip, but do they have the damage before he TPs away? Borax with the last bit 3 Three heroes gone inside of LGD. Aster with a successful fight, and they draw this game back to even in terms of net worth.
This is the Supernova fight where it successfully goes off. Also, Ricky, he was chasing Puck in that fight, trying to proc the Eon disc, then come back into the fight. But you need Ricky to be able to deal the damage inside Wukong's command, inside the arena. So probably not the safest play to go for. You know, someone else can try to proc Puck. The Puck right now isn't the one that deals that much damage. He's more of a guy that keeps things in place with that newly bought Aghanim Scepter. Old Hex on Phoenix.
Yeah. Just tranquil, Spurn, Hex. Straightforward. And could be very useful. No BKB on Ricky. We'll see if he gets hexed up. They can keep the vision on him. Maybe take him out of the fight very quickly. And it seems like from there, things for LGD would fall apart.
This Octarine Core might be the game-losing item. It might be, wow, this is so broken once we see it, and LGD actually wins the game.
It's also doing Arcane Blink.
Arcane Blink. He just wants to be able to, you know, perma tricks of the trade.
Yeah, that is what? Constantly in tricks of the trade. So he's got the Octarine Core, tricks of the trade now 9 seconds. Scepter duration is 3 seconds, and he's about to have tricks of the trade minus 6 second cooldown, which would mean he could be permanently in tricks of the trade.
Not sure if Matt checks out. I was not listening. You know, there's a lot of numbers like minus 25%. I'm like, yeah, I'm zoning out slowly.
The math
we'll
checks
see.
out.
You know, Dota math, when we click on it, it will show. Just need to get that level 25, and also needs to farm his Arcane Blink.
And I think the Arcane Blink just solidifies it. We'll see. I'm hoping my math check out. I'd be pretty impressed. Creeper 2 away. There's the level 25. Takes the trick of the trade cooldown up to 4.5 seconds.
Found by Dragon Knight. I got my hopes
excited. Well, I don't even think he'd get it up though, because the pen edge. So
it is what 4.5 second.
So 1.5 second cooldown right now. But then the Arcane Blink. We'll see what the math does. I'm not going to try. I've done enough wrong already.
It's not going to be perma. If it's correct, you're going to have like 0.25 downtime.
Okay. So a split second to do anything.
Man, Chip must be having fun. Like, let's do dumbasses. Like, the answer is like Puerto Rico or something. I don't know. Like, the math.
You guys didn't know it was going to be 0.25? What idiots.
Yeah. You know, math is easy until you introduce the letters, then it becomes complicated. We can't even do this basic smoke.
Dragon Tail coming in from Nexus, that's on a fate beyond. They've got the silence out of the King first. They've got the Supernova over to the side. Wukong's command is used, backing away after for a moment, but the Supernova pops, and that's going to stop up this Monkey King. They look over to Wraith King, they get the first kill. So his life is out of his hands. The silence still on the GQ. He's on the high ground. They finally take out the Monkey King. They look towards the rest. The question is, with one life left on the Wraith King, do they want to fight into this? They've got the tricks of the trade as well as the BKB being popped by nothing to say. Exodus has popped the BKB as well. Now jumping forward, Blink Strike, trick of the trade, over in Aster. They'll take their kill on Jinq and back away.
LGD, they lost the gem, so that's going to be a big deal against Ricky. You can already see the power of it. Like, AoE is so big, so whenever you choose to take a fight, look in the small areas, this is where the damage is going to come from. Ricky plus a Mars, it hurt quite a lot.
Ancient Apparition has got a gem, I believe Phoenix both working with the gem.
That should help. These all belong to me.
MK being built for Renee.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Does he go for like overwhelming blink at all? Or any of those upgraded blinks after this MKB?
I mean, yeah, but you don't have enough space, so you need to make one. Like Swift Blink feels okay. Either Cane Blink and also the Strength Blink feels fine. You know, it's a bit of more damage, and just the slow feels really good.
Close. And with the lead has never really expanded too far. Trick to the trade, blink away. And there's the Arcane Blink. Does the math check out? We're going to take a look.
Still all eyes on Ricky.
Coming in. 3.4 seconds. 3 duration. 0.4.
That was a bit away, you know, 0.25. Chat will forgive me.
You were
under. Very close.
Price is right rule. You're still close. And you're not over. Dragon Tail comes through an Innocence. They've got the telekinesis as well as the Dragon Tail Storm. They use that a bit to when they maybe they get the kill on Innocence as well. I'm going to say they take out the root with the bio comes out from both those zeros. Tommy going in with the tricks of the trade as well as the Supernova going through inside the arena. So it's all by itself. To have the right clickers to take out that egg. It does pop. It allows Aster to get away, but it allows this Phoenix to get away. Balancer comes in from Jig to kill the Borax. He's going to be dead for 66 seconds with the Supernova stolen by Nothing to Say. In the Roche they go.
Man, Ricky, how are they going to kill him? He's going in and out using a smoke screen during Tricks of the Trade. That was the last introduction with the Mistwood badge. So, easy road, but they had to expend the 2 buybacks for that. Let's see who decided to pick it up. They actually give it to Fate Beyond, yeah?
A little surprising, maybe, because Nothing to Say bought back, but more trust in the Mars, I guess, with his damage, with his control.
He especially bought Eon Disc, so I guess that's why they're not giving him, you know, has one tool of defending himself, and he also has a cheese.
So, hypothetically, if Rubik was to get an Axe, and who are the clickers on Aster? Nothing to Say uses the Supernova, and he brings in an ally or something.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Dragon Knight, the Great King also feels okay-ish, you know, he has that speed.
Obviously doesn't necessarily need the Axe, but now Ice Blast coming flat, needs to be careful, doesn't step in, BK's in the Axe. They got the stun on the Ricky. They're going to kill, they got themselves the Dream Coil. They didn't hear the Aegis, and that's a problem because he's dead for 100 seconds without buyback. Aster take advantage of a situation which LCD developed themselves by not giving the Aegis over the Ricky, and now they kill Aegis who bought back in the last fight. Both these heroes dead for 86 seconds.
Well, pretty sure they could give Ricky that Aegis instead of Mars.
Yeah.
Mars had buyback available if he didn't invest all his gold into Satanic.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Interesting.
attack.
So they have a full minute with the AC and Dragonite form still running. This might be just one set of racks.
Radiant's middle tower
because
has fallen.
How's his time? He already spent the 5 back in the previous fight.
Comes in, they've got the telekinesis to do a lot of damage on him today. He's trying to run, but there goes the first going from this James Sword up behind with his white album, trying to get in here. Little Oba, back and forth, that white album goes. They got the Aegis out of hand, beat me out. They get the kill there for 2 more seconds as he's getting back and forth. The Supernova comes off from Borax. They have the silence on GQ as well as Fate Beyond. In the air is XSS. Not looking good though for LGD as they do lose GQ. This Monkey King is gone. 75 seconds with buyback. Aster thinking about going back in. They've got White Album low. XSS at about half health. So is Abaddon. They'll their victory and the lead.
Yep. They just get some kills, no tower damage, decide to fall back. So Abaddon is actually doing quite a lot, especially with the telescope that he's holding on to, plus a gem, you know, taking that Vici, and he's hard to take down. What's sitting at 20 armor at the moment. Has Blink Dagger queued up next, just to be able to, you know, TP out of the fight during his ulti.
With Blink being built for the Wraith King, you've got the Wraith for the Ricky, Blink, Dragon Tail, and Distance Pop on Nothing to Say. Little angry telekinesis, Fable thrown towards XXS. Another being bought by Innocence. They had that split second to catch the Ricky on the high ground. took advantage, caught him. We thought it was going to be almost impossible with 0.4 seconds of play to catch him outside the tricks of trade. And instead, well, they kept him, and this game completely turns around. It felt like LGD, they're going up the high ground, they just put themselves in Aegis, everything's going their way, and then one poor fight, Aster, now 1,000, now the ones leading the charge, potentially finish this game and take game 1 over LGD.
Ricky has Divine Rape queued up, you know. He might still be able to upgrade the Aghanim Scepter to not take the slot, or just remove the rest if it's needed right away. But still 2.6k gold away from it.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower
get a boot, you just travel, get ready. Your allies are the ones moving you instead. Blast throne, that's over towards the bottom. Just killing some creeps, or at least trying to. It's White Album's pushing out the bottom lane. He's got Spell Prism, as well as this Octarine Core. He's in the trees, and well, this is with the Waning Rift AoE, the -6 seconds on the Waning Rift.
You're trying to do math again, B-Cup.
I'm just reading. It's a 5.7 second cooldown.
And just read what's on the screen. Like, let's try not to, you know, get into it too deep.
I was just, you know, putting all the addition together there. I'm not going to guess again. NA math is
a
NA
lot
math.
of numbers. Good.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a very short cooldown. Blink, Dragon Tail, but now they've stolen the Dragon Tail. The BKB gets popped. Fate Beyond as well as Ame thinking about going in for a split second. They've got a Jin Q as well as Innocence to the side. Primal Spring down to the ground, trying to catch up to Disaster side, but they'll back away. Ags still being built for the Rubik. You're going Abyssal Blade on the Mars. He's got that Satanic, which I think was the first time we've seen this item between the SEA and Chinese region.
So far in the DPC, yes, I don't think we've ever seen Satanic. It's easy to keep track of, but you know, we had like what 6-7 days only so far. I'll ask you after a couple of weeks.
I'll keep my head on it. Do that. Smoke used. That's the Ninja Gear. They've got Ninja Gear used, going towards Yag, still, you know, a little ways out from it. 5,700 gold for King. See if he buys that Swift Link.
Like he has enough. Anyway, if he wants to. 145, and here we go.
Does he buy out on it? Or do you want to wait potentially for next Roche?
Next Roche, he respawn in minute 20. Might be able to farm up the upgrade for the Aghanim Scepter and the Divine Rapier. So it means just like 1,600 gold.
Okay, using that Ninja Gear. Almost level 25 from Rubik. 23. He's getting there. 28 for the Reiki. I think he's highest level in the game. And close to that 30, which would give him all talents. Be a difference maker at the 50-minute mark as well, getting closer and closer to those tier 5 items, Lakas.
10 minutes, you know. A long time until we get there.
Zero away. Truthful comes in on a Fate Beyond. He pops the BKB, but then got the Abyss Blade coming from the There's the arena. That's going to be an access. This pops the BKB. So inside the door, the speed. On that arena around the circle, going to the hands of Monet. Good egg. He did a decent spot. They got the trick to the trade. On top of it, can they still get the silence of Ame? He's on the run now. It goes off, and this is big problems for LGD. Jinju face got bolts drop and hit the deck. They've also taken out Ame. He is dead and gone. He buys back immediately. Aster with another victorious fight.
Ricky did not want to invest the gold. Like, he could have swapped the power credits in the backpack, got Divine Rapier, come into that fight. Problem is, once again, they don't have the egg hitters. You can see, like, Ricky trying to hit the egg with the Monkey King during the BKB, but it's just not working out. That Phoenix got level 18 a long time ago, so that's 10 hits to hit the egg.
Motion's up and going towards Aster, refresher shard. Ice blast comes in and that'll spot them doing it, but no monkey kick, no Mars, and no context on this third rush.
Ricky bought back in that fight, which is kind of a huge loss. Now needs to find money for that rapier.
Yeah, gotta buy out now. Not able to buy back. Nothing to say. He's on the run. Dream comes in from White Alba. Dragon Tail onto the puck. It's a long stun. Not going to catch this Rubik, though. Who's only 1,100 gold away from the Axe.
And Raid, he finishes off his Swift Blink. I like Swift Blink more than the overwhelming blink on the Raid King, because it gives you attack speed, it gives you unlocks max movement speed, phase speed, and it gives you damage, which is really nice with minus 2 seconds of Mortal Strike cooldown.
There it is, Divine Rapier.
He saw the portraits. I think that's what he needed to do in the previous fight, but here we go.
Arcane Blink picked up the puck. Pistols still being made for this Mars. He's been having that queued up for a while. Fresher for Borax is already shard. Potentially 2 Supernovas. We talked about the lack of egg hitters.
Okay, so Puck with the Arcane Blink can perma-silence people.
Double damage.
With the talent, with the spell prism, not too bad.
Yeah, the math is correct. Checks out.
I didn't do the math. I actually checked the numbers in game. Looked dumb a couple of times. So it's just better to play safe.
I was going to give you the big math right there. Just say you did the math and all would have looked good. You got extra duration on the Dragon Tail for DK, who's level 26, XX 6'3", and 12. Involved in 18 of the 21 kills in this game. He's holding on to a double damage. Bloodthorn, Ags, Blink, Heaven Talbert, and he's got the Aegis in his hands. 17k lead for Aster at the moment. Rookie trying to get that blessing, open up a slot. And then, let's see, Hex, Ags, things being built so far.
Oh, for the slot, another Divine Rapier possibly.
If it gets that far, yeah.
You know, Divine Rapier, this could change things. Like, it's a ton of damage. He also swapped the Bent Edge Sword for the Minotaur Horn, just to be a bit more tanky and have
Radiant's top tower is under
of
attack.
Spell immunity. You know, not much, but it's an honest item. 2 seconds, BKB.
With that 0.4 seconds out of the tricks of the trade, maybe that's the difference.
And that's just in between the jumps. Yeah.
See the tricks of the trade coming out. Creep, Aster, need to be careful. Up to the high ground, but Blink got trick as well as the arena. That's going to get around Adam to hit the balance strike coming through with the Dragon Knight. They'll start to back away. Blink, Dragon Tail, as well as the Abyssal Blade, Faith Beyond, Dead and Gone, 90 seconds. He's got buyback. He's been trying to work on this Abyssal Blade, but it's not looking likely that he's going to grab it. Probably being forced to use buyback.
Big Black Dragon jumps in. It's almost a 5-second stun, so pretty sure they can just kill you anyone during that duration. All eyes on Ricky. Let's see what he can do.
Silent DQ caught. Tricks of the trade. Telekinesis. The damage is pretty weak, and they froze it over with the spear. And they take out the first life of XXX. Smash the way to rip it. Got the top time. The monkey king over the rest. Time. That means Gavin out surviving. Adam's dead. After the borrowed time runs out, he's got buyback. The Supernova goes up, but he's on the side of LGD. Away from it. Faith Beyond.
Oh, it's a good time.
Back into the fight.
Let's go, Ricky.
Telekinesis once again, the waning rip, trying to put Ricky, the damage coming in for the Rapier, and on the Blink Strike away, they put sound to the Ancient Apparition as well as the Ricky, they hit the spear onto the Dragon Knight, they get on the XXS, they've taken him out for the second time, he's got 100 seconds on the sideline, does have buyback, but it's a defense of OGD, Borax with the TP out just in time. That is a successful hold for LGD.
Ame is so fast. in and out. I mean, Arcane Blink really helps out, the 50% cast point reduction. So Blink Strike, it's almost an instant spell. So it gets you out of the trouble straight away, which is a pretty big deal.
Take a look again. And look at this, just a constant silence on GQ. He's not allowed to do anything. He said that Waning Rift was difficult to deal with. Faith Beyond putting his life on the line after bouncing back. That Spirit hit on XS, and now he's in between Tier 4 towers. First life out of that Wraith King's hand so fast. Look at the damage that Ame's doing.
Beyond's proc.
Monet, Waning Rift, Silence, and the telekinesis from the Rubik. It's a savior. They're chasing. They want to go. Faith Beyond, Blink Strike, telekinesis that comes in. Trick to the trade. Who are committed, but Wraith in trouble. The spear is there. They got the first heavy on this. Whoa, White Album. He goes too far. There's the trick to the trade. Goes in deep, gets the kill. White Album. Now looking over Ame. They've got the Abyss with it. They go to Ame. The Divine Rapids on the deck, and things just like that turn on his head.
And if they jump Ricky, there's also no Monkey King around to try to use the Boundless Strike, help out with the Wukong's command. Rubik has also the Shard upgrade, so he can use telekinesis on his allies, put them out of trouble if needed. And I love the Lincoln Spear, but he just lost the Divine Rapier.
For this DK. Those guys blast Ray Fire.
Yeah, they got it real good.
Now one shot from Dead. Supernova used with the Sun Ray, and that is on to Innocence. They will take out AA. 4 heroes got no buyback. GG is called. Aster take game 1 over LGT. So far, it is a day of upsets, and it's like the ending of the Whiteout. Aster's good night. Victory in game 1 for Aster over LGD.
Yeah, great showing from Aster in this game. Like, they put a nice lineup for themselves, and you could see the Puck and Dragonite complementing each other with the items nicely. Puck gets that Aghanim Scepter, Dragonite going for the damage items, like even though he's the one playing mid, and usually we see Puck, just getting those like
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. PSG LGD's turn. Dire team ban. PSG LGD's turn to ban. PSG LGD.
Pack.
Monkey King.
PSG LGD's turn to 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ancient apparition.
PSG LGD's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Dire team ban. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Beastmaster. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PSG LGD's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Dire team ban.
Naga Siren.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD, Queen of Pain. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
spirit.
You may now select your heroes.
Doing good. You know, we've seen weirder drafts win, so, you know, I still wouldn't say that Team Aster is completely out. However, PSG LGD, you know, they are still playing this simple Dota, easy to execute, standard stuff, not messing too much with the lanes, with the roles, so looking a bit LGD, I would say.
Yeah, I have to agree on the Monkey King. It's like the strongest Monkey Kings in the region. Plays really well. LGD, I thought they were a step behind winning that first game, but here, I think we're pushing to a game 3.
Interesting.
Game number 2 ready to go. Aster with a 1-0 lead over LGD. Potentially another upset coming in the Chinese DPC already. A big one from IG just an hour ago. Maybe another one coming out. That could be a big shake-up. Ready to go.
I'm kind of in the end of that game. We didn't see too much of him in the last 10-15 minutes. I could have bought that rapier a bit earlier, but yeah, in the end, maybe he wanted to do too much with it. If he didn't go that way, the game could have ended, maybe lasted at least 5 more minutes. You know, maybe he would be able to farm another rapier, but here we are.
Yeah, ready for game 2. The Divine Rapier was almost the answer. I know you were saying if you bought it earlier, it could have been a moment for LGD to make their move. It did look like the Rapier was the answer, though. They made that fight happen in between the tier 4s, and things were close, and then just a little bit of an overreach from that Ricky and spin the trees away from his team.
Yeah, he forgot the other 2 heroes don't have 2 charges on Blink Strike, plus a Blink Dagger, and he's miles away from his team.
Just way too far. They can't save him. And then that's what ended game number 1. Here in game number 2, though, Monkey King not in the 4th position. It's not going to be like that first game where Wukong comes out and you could really just fight into it because it's a 4-position Monkey King. This time it's going to be a 1-position Monkey King for Ame, which it's a little bit different. I know his favorite build is the Battle Fury. He has kind of brought that to the Chinese region when he was building it all the time. So we'll see if that's what his go-to is in this game.
I still think you don't need Battle Fury and Ags. Getting Ags into one defensive item like a BKB, from what I've seen, at least in the European scene, just seems much better. Where Agam Scepter is the farm tool, it's the tower damage, so it's a must-have item on a core monkey.
He has that corrosion. That's what we've been seeing on a lot of heroes. More of a corrosion. Been on a couple of 4s, been on a lot of carries. This is the big pickup, big new item, getting picked up by a lot of heroes.
It really is, you know, it gives slow, minus armor. Like, this is the item that Pango wants to actually get. It feels so good on it. When you combine it with Lucky Shot, extra minus armor, disarm, you get so much value out of it. One thing I'm not also very convinced by is position for Earthshaker. Like, this hero just doesn't feel great compared to other position 4 heroes right now, where he relies so much on being the blink dagger. And if the laning stage is not going well, if you're not making stuff happen, then you're like, what am I doing? How can I get the farm? Could be a tough one.
Well, in the same vein as that, what about 4-position Puck? Because you've got 4x on the Puck. Is this a hero that feels even close to what it feels like in a core?
Sure. I mean, we've seen some position 5 Pucks in Southeast Asia. I believe it was Bombi who was playing it, getting the 4-staff and the Scepter, snapping the coil. Like, he will get far eventually on because you can kill the creep away with the illusion and bandwidth. So it's always going to be nice. If things are not going well, you can try to creeps. So, I mean, I actually talk a lot about OE being the most flexible hero. I don't think you can play Puck as position 1, but other roles he can fill in real nicely.
Yeah, one of the things to look at for Aster is their mobility. Got Puck, who can use that illusory orb on the way, blink for the Queen of Pain, Rolling Thunder, as well as the Switch. It's going to be hard to catch all these heroes on Aster. LGD, how do they go about just knocking down this team?
One thing I like about Lamb's build is buy Boots of Speed on a Baton as a first item. Then you don't need to buy Boots of Speed after. What I mean, you know, like sometimes position 5 struggles about that one, and now he brings them extra region, clarity, and some tangos. He gets level 2, Curse of Awareness. He deals well with these melee heroes. Also, I think Bull will be very strong in this lane. You have Naga, you have a Baton can kind of deal with that. And now they're going in. They're already level 2. A lot of harassment.
It seeming like a bit of a tough lane. Only 5-1 for the Beastmaster. And Jinkyu just sitting with 0 assets. It's not that he's trying to take him away from Faith on it all. This is 2 melee heroes with this Naga Siren as well as the Abaddon. Like you said, back Curse of Avernus as well as the Aphatic Shield. Looking over mid, White Album up against Nothing to Say. White Album really holding his own over mid with the challenge of going up against the previously ranked number 1 in the region. Nothing to Say. He really slips that spot with Xan. Now going up against White Album, it's been quite the contest in the first game.
Damage, actually, on that Ember Spirit. The Queen of Pain does not have a point in the Blink yet. You know, going all in on the damage. Just 1 point in a Shadow Strike. Be a bit tricky landing those a bit later because of the Sleight of Fist dodge. Let's see if she decides to just save a point, to see what happens, and just gets the Blink.
So now 1-1-2. Faith down by himself now as Jinkyu's got over, spotting the pull from Venom. We've seen a couple times you pull and then you're carried a little bit too far out in lane, ends up dead. Saw it in the previous game, landing now and focus just a bit, but Nothing to Say. Taking some damage. There's the Shadow Strike. Has to sip on the bottle. White Album low on health and mana himself.
Nothing to Say will need help to refill the bottle. Okay, seems like he's just gonna go back.
All the way back.
No, he's bringing Sal. Does not want to lose that much of the XP. Will use healing Sal, but the 4-minute rune, someone needs to check it. Like, you have a really good hero to check it. That's Earthshaker, and he should be the one doing it, because if Queen of Pain sees one side of the rune, which she does, then can just blink over to the other one and get it.
So, White Album ready to blink. Rune coming over. 7 seconds remain until that rune is up and available, and it looks like it's going to be White Album's, which probably means that Nothing to Say is going to need somebody to TP mid post-death to refill the bottom. Although White Album taking a lot of damage, finally blinks over, picks up that illusion rune, pops immediately, and now it's the bottom to slip on. Meanwhile, Innocence going down to Borak.
So level 2 silence, so he can deal with that. Pango doing better than I expected at this lane. 18-3 against 23-6 from Monkey King. Both of those heroes have Orb of Corrosion already done.
Q just served 15 health on the edge of death. And yeah, there's the TPN. Innocent's dead. He comes after death. Refills the bottle. A couple of sips for nothing to say. And now he's got a full bottle to deal with, while Queen of Pain, half health, half mana, and no sips. But it's about to be the 5-minute mark for the bounty.
He's just even going to stand for himself. But nothing to say, he's glad that his ancient apparition actually died there, so he can refill the bottle. Sometimes it's a feel-good moment when one of your teammates die and can actually do that.
That refill, that death, not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, you gave up first blood, but able to refill your mid's bottle. White Album now.
Let's see the refill.
Black comes in. Refill his mid bottle, and now they're looking to maybe go on nothing to say. This is already a 2K lead for Aster over LGD. There's only been one kill in the game. It's pretty much strictly farming. They've found themselves this lead. Ginger's product success on the run. One more shot. Monkey can't do range. Not enough.
Shaker is scouted. Queen of Pain got that Sonic Wave, but it's not enough to bring down Ember Spirit. He's constantly reaching up with the bottle. New rune spawning in 5 seconds. Not bad. Just lurking around. Let's see where the RNG is. It's up. It's a good one per quap.
It will be a double damage to refill that bottle. We're spoken about it quite a bit. Balance strike from Ame, but now into the hands of this Earthshaker. Hoosier comes in, Borax low, and pops the Fairy Fire. Chilling touch. One more right click from Innocence. Gets revenge.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, Queen of Pain uses that double damage, gets an easy kill on a Beastmaster. Naga Siren. Let's see her item build. He's getting power threads and the style. Double rate, standard stuff. I've seen like Naga Sirens not getting Fusel Blade anymore, like going for more tanky builds. Like Sky is a lot of value here against like these melee cores. Monkey King move speed reduced and he's healing, which is going to be pretty nice.
With that kill up top two for the Queen of Pain, didn't use the Sonic Wave. So damage. So holding Sonic Wave might make another aggressive move.
The biggest strength of Queen of Pain for me always was like you can't play that aggressive on your side lanes if she has that ulti up. Like if you dive a bit too hard, you know that there's gonna be a rotation and the cleanup for the ball. What I think I like about Aster is they have a Baton into Beastmaster, into Earthshaker, so this Abat is gonna feel real good. You need to commit 90-80 second cooldown spell on a Beastmaster, and he just removed the Aquatic Shield.
Yeah, so had a way to really nullify what's coming with the Beastmaster. This has been, what, 2 games we've seen up to this point? No, one weekend, but nobody got picking it just yet. Of a game plan with it, and it against the side of LGD is Innocence and the Borak. Sonic Wave comes in, nothing to say. He's fallen.
He got silenced. Lanham 4 hits. Curse of Avernus.
To the silence, ends up leading to that kill, and around the map has to go again. They have been able to find these pickups. They're 4-1 right now, 3K lead. Everything coming up Millhouse for the dire side. This is a really tough game right now for LGD, and the question is, can they turn it around and beat down by so much already?
You talked about Monkey King, getting the Battle Fury. Now that I think about it, in this particular game, like maybe when you're playing against Phantom Lancer, against the Naga Siren, Battle Fury sounds okay. So
are fortified.
This one could be really good, but usually I'm not fine with Battle Fury on a Monkey.
What usually draws you away from enjoying
that ability to join fights? The Aghanim Scepter doesn't give you any stats. Aghanim Scepter gives you tank and allows you still to take fights with the team. You want to be more active. Battle Fury, you're playing a kind of a different game. So bottle refill on the bottom. 2 bottles on Aster, 1 on Queen of Pain, 1 on Pangolier. He's getting very close to level 6.
Thunder going to be a nuisance. Shipped Vest Fan, Ironwood Tree, Beta Broach, Real Jelly for
Jelly is
Aster.
good. Chip Vest, one of the worst, if not the worst tier 1 item right now. But it's good on like Axe, possibly Legion Commander. Other than that, it just doesn't feel that great. The only good thing about the item is actually region. You can give it to carries so they can, sustain the jungle. Other than that, it doesn't feel much value.
But after Lanham, he's getting the
roll. Oh,
there's
the Fisher blocked him off.
Now we're taking a lot of this one. Throws the Sonic Wave Innocence, a shot from dead. But Ame finishes off. White Owl the second kill. And it's a 2-0 in favor of LGD. All of a sudden, now drastically dropping back towards LGD. Still lead for Team Aster.
Bango. Kind of making a mistake there. Thought he had enough space to go around the Fisher. Actually, back.
Just a little bit of damage. Thought that would turn it into something more. To cut you off on that.
I was done anyway. Naga Siren still, in the lane. 10 minutes in, using Song of the Siren and just getting completely out. Yeah, I expected Naga Siren to fall back to the jungle a bit earlier. I believe some XP for your position 4 or 5 together on the top lane. But the much better levels in this game than the previous one, where he's over level 6, 11 minutes in, almost level 7 actually. He took the dome for sure, because Puck is level 5.5. Maybe they just share, one game you take it, the other game I take it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bro thing to do.
Yeah. Great thing to do. Just step in the right direction for supports to really share.
Radiant structures are fortified.
2K lead. There was Jelly found by Jingyu. Download strike on the line and borrow time gets popped. By himself, the 4X is coming in as his Wild Album. Not sure they want to say everybody's here for the side of Aster. The Rolling Thunder, no mana on Faith Beyond. Shadow Strike, Green Coil, nothing to say around the back. Now the Swashbuckle's in. They've got the silence on the Ember Spirit. Ame moving forward. He's propped the Jingu, trying to find Borax, who's got himself just a handful of the Battle Strike right on the edge. Gets the kill of the puck, and now they look over at Lanham, no longer has that borrowed time.
So the Ember Spirit, Lanham, no ulti, but has one more shield. I don't think it's going to do too much damage.
White Album looking for an opportunity maybe to throw Sonic Wave. He's just aren't low enough on LGD.
Interesting build, nothing to say.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Build 1 point in Sleight of Fist. Don't believe I've seen that lately at all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's the standard build for Ember instead of the 314? What do you use?
It depends who you're if you're like a safe lane Ember, maybe laning with a Keeper of the Light, but you want to put more points in Sleight of Fist to actually max it out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He was playing against like Quad and Puck, so maybe that's why he's mixing out Flame Guard just to be more safe. Something that Fabian does goes for Necro 3 without getting the boots of speed. Still going to be a very good timing on it, around like 14 and a half minute mark. Vision game will be really strong. Monkey sitting on the trees. You have a look at 3 getting rid of some of their vision.
On top of which, look at the amount of sentries going around the map for the Dire. Everywhere. They've got 4 bottom, 4 top, I believe. One just expired on the top end of the river. Goes Lanham, Ice Blast leading him. That's how you got to throw it.
The opposite of Regicide.
And Ame gets the kill, takes out the Abaddon. Good toss over from the Ice Blast.
My only concern is with like these slow, I'm not gonna say slower heroes, but like a Naga Siren. She gets a ton of farm, but you never feel like she wants to join a fight. It always feels like I need one more item to be actually efficient. So Baker, how's he doing? He's getting some decent farm. Very close, 500 gold away from a Blink Dagger. 0 deaths on him, so a lot of that passive gold income kicking in.
Yeah, he'll grab that Blink Dagger, then work towards the Shard, which obviously isn't available yet. XXS, level 9, and He's got an okay amount of farm. He's ahead enough to say by a couple hundred gold. And there's that necro 3.
Once they get that Blink Dagger up, which should be very soon, one more creep wave, and it's done, they should be able to just try to see performance, smoke up, put AA in a bit of trouble. When I say trouble, I mean dead. So, yeah, so that's going to be 3-for-1 bounty.
The thing with that, though, we haven't touched Jinky. He's been down here bottom for a while. And he gets to this point where he's allowed to get the blink. You'd kind of think that they'd want to punch him a little bit, being down in the bottom lane for so long. Changes out of the puck, backs in trouble. Miscoil from Lanham, trying to keep behind the puck. They drop down through though. Now they've got silence. They've taken and the ice blast over Lanham. Pops borrowed time. He's got a lot of damage with the slash buckle from SSS as well as the rolling thunder. That bounces faith in the air. They've TP'd over who does have this blink dagger. You gotta be careful if you're Aster. I'm not sure they're aware whether or not he does have this blink dagger, and look at his positioning up the steps, trying to stay out of sight.
That's my biggest concern right now. Like, where does the damage come from? Because Queen of Pain, she has that Orchid already used. Sonic Wave, all mana turned on Lanham.
With the fissure, everybody is gone on Aster.
Wow, that was actually beautiful to watch. They got surprised with the dagger. They left him alone for a very long time, and now backfires. I hope we see that one again because it was beautiful execution.
You just saw it setting up with the TP. Look at this, Huck's right there.
Perfect. They're refilling the bottle, you know, and the spread goes in. To say it gets a double kill, so you know you are going to be able to scale as Dual Scepter. I know Black is not the biggest fan of the Dual Scepter, you know, because he wants people to scale. But this time around, I think it's a safe choice where you want to be able to get rid of the silence coming up from Queen of Pain's Orchid, Puck Silence, and look at the talent that he went for. Flame Guard Absorption, understands most of the damage that they have. It's magical, so I'll invest into that department. Alright, when does Naga Siren stops farming and says enough? I want to fight, actually. Maybe when the Scotty is finished?
Potentially, still a little ways out from that. First Echo Slam, though, it really changes the tides of this game. You've got a 1k lead from LGD. You can hear that first Echo was right
on
there,
point.
Right on point. It's almost like that chart. That's the significant fact goes into the shard. That's going to be. He's almost going to have too much gold because it's not available. I'll have to wait. Doesn't go on sale till midnight. Midnight Madness has to wait in line outside. Hope to be the first customer.
Have you ever done that? Like, that's such an American thing to.
Waiting outside?
Yeah.
I did it once with Halo, but I was in college, so.
You got a lot of free time, huh?
That day I did, you know, had some time. Halo.
Went home and played some Dota.
Yeah. I don't think I was playing Dota that one. 2011. For my time. Ooh. Deep coil. Not going to catch Ame. Pango going for a shard himself. Midnight's just around the corner. Minute and a half away. Monet still just trying to farm the Scotty. Has enough for the point booster. Then needs to get into the ulti over. That should be the moment where Naga is looking to fight. But sometimes with Naga Sirens, you just never know. I need one more, like you said.
Well, maybe next patch she decides to, you know, join a team fight eventually.
Beyond meanwhile, he'll continue to farm. Illusions over heat. Vessel on 4-axe. Nothing to say. Just don't have anything to follow it up just yet. Innocent though. A bit far forward. Lanham spots him there to push the way. The Orchid immediately trying to TP. Sonic Wave is enough damage with Lanham. Right clicks. Innocence drops.
I think he's pretty fine with that. You know, baiting level 2 new Sonic Wave that is a 2-minute cooldown ability, so they can start playing a bit more aggressive. We didn't talk about Monkey King. He got that counter farm towards the BKB. She had a Sonic Wave there, plus one more hero. Beastmaster,
spotted Triple again. Balance strike. Super got the Wukong's command drop down to the Sonic no longer the beat beyond. Send them away, but they still get the kill onto the Beastmaster. That's coming in. That's a little bit of Latinum. They're trying to fight, and a lot of these heroes just surrounding him. Look at the damage.
I like how PSG LGD, you know, try to stop Pangolier from rolling first. He gets the roll, then there's a Fodder shield, move it, good Fisher from Earthshaker, and Pangolier realizes, you know, I can't be inside the Wukong's commands because the monkey's still gonna deal damage to me.
Giving that Monkey King who's top net worth for LGD. They're fight for Aster. Naga Siren now with the Scotty come out and now the gold from those neutral camps. And Courier was ready to go.
It is time. It is time to try to do something. You know, you can still split push. Maybe she feels a bit afraid, you know, playing into Ember Spirit that has that Meltdrum finished, and into Earthshaker, who just hit level 12, so Echo Slam cooldown low about 20 seconds. So far we've only seen one Echo Slam, but that was a damn good one.
3 heroes, Ice Blast to follow it up. It was the Wombo combo together. Now the question is, can they land that again on LGD? I don't know if Aster are going to give them that opportunity.
Smoke from them. Let's see what they can do. Spirit Vessel is there, so, you know,
Radiant's
being able
middle
to
tower is under attack.
can't some of the blink damage. They have 1-2 so far on this GLGD. And just the, you know, reduction on healing coming out from Monkey King.
For the MK, Lanham
He has a BKB. Might need the
Sonic Wave, late BKB. Wukong's come through there. The Rolling Thunder, great Fisher to block him in. XXS ends up dropping, and that is well done by GQ as they're going to continue to chase. Nothing to say, leading the charge. Throw down to the Beastmaster as well as Ember, but they've got the Yules. And another kill. Nothing to say, he's now dominating 4-1-7.
Now, these fights are pretty much 4 versus 5. Naga Siren is keeping them in game. You know, in terms of net worth, 2k gold ahead of the Monkey King, 4k gold ahead of the Ember Spirit. But eventually, you need to join with the team and try to take the fight. Maybe Guerrero saving Monkey King, and now he gets the Aegis on top of that. Pretty easy rush with Aster and the summons.
Those couple of kills. I wanted to talk about, you know, shards being picked up for Ancient Apparition, Earthshaker, as well as the Pangolier. They got them exactly at 20 minutes. They all pick them up.
Hey, the shard is really good.
Thanks for all these guys.
Shaman, I rated up there. But yeah, the one on the AA dealing AoE damage, reducing the attack speed was really nice. Earthshaker well, reducing cool. And yeah, along with block on the Fisher, stunning people on. Ame has a BKB once again.
Fisher. We're almost up for another Fisher on the edge of that one. Almost an opportunity for GQ, but again, almost counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. How many times I'm going to say that during the entire season, who knows? But it's already up there about 4. Ame with the Aegis did have the axe queued up for a moment, did pick up the Bleed Alacrity, switches it over to the Manta.
Have one extra way to deal with silences, so he can't have to invest into BKB. There's also no save on their side. Like we have an Aster where a Baton can take off those silences and stuns. So yeah, kind of okay with that build from Ame.
So these folks have Hive Bomb now. Picked up the shard on Beast, also going in the axe.
That's one of the weirdest one. Like Hawk going down, stunning people, dealing damage, and they become controllable again, which is, I think, the biggest part. They're not static, you can move them around.
Is that really where the money value is? Just on the moving them?
Yeah, I think get the dive bomb. I would still pick it up in those situations. It's a moving observe board. Like, look at him, what he's doing with
Touch, Faith Beyond coming around. There's the Aphotic Shield. They've spotted him, and they've already popped the borrowed time. Meanwhile, this is should be LGD. They want to commit to this. This gets good for killing a line, and I believe Sonic Wave was used by White Owl.
Naga getting very close. Full Firefly. Maybe this is the time. One can only hope, but with the Naga Siren, you never know.
0, 0, and 2. 380 lasted.
That's a lot of CS, but you know, we're playing until the throne falls, not until it's the 500 CS. And the last bang, it was just like, I'll roll up.
Roar and the remnant. Eventually, nothing to say, getting even another.
Has Magic Immune, but still there's an ability, Primal Roar, that goes through Magic Community.
Keeping an eye on this Naga Siren, because Monet also queued up hard.
You got Echo Slam, they come through on the Pain, the White Album taken out by Ame. Not as big of an Echo Slam, but still one that gets them a kill. Especially when I'm, Pain taking Quap out of the fight. Now this, at least to me, Monet feels safe to just continue farming. They're not going to come for me without Echo Slam, most likely. Our fight feels strong as well. Once this Queen of Pain is up, maybe it is the time for Monet out of the shack. Get the sun in the eyes.
I played with the Blacks a couple of days ago. It's the same thing. He never joins the fight. We still somehow managed to win a game, but it's what Hero does. That's what I want to say. It never feels like you've done farming.
Wukong gets used pretty leisurely, honestly, from Ame. It kind of draws Aster back. No engagement. Just the Wukongs. A bit of
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pangolier just 100 gold away from that too, so you'll have that rolling thunder with the blink, which is always disruptive to these team fights.
Aegis will be gone in 20 seconds. One only hope Naga Siren does. I mean, I don't know how you feel, but I want to see her join the fight, see how things go, how strong she is. If you don't feel strong enough, continue farming.
Well,
there's the smoke. Monet smoking and wants to go east, while the rest of the team going west.
420 last. This is the moment to fight. Now that moment has gotten 423.
Got to smoke up.
4.
No. Speed up that farming.
Smoke to get to the top lane. Find nothing to say. You've got Omni building an MKB, and then the axe for the Beastmaster, both hat and the shot. There is what he's trying.
Now, Beastmaster's having too much gold this game. What do I do with all this stuff? I already have Necropods and Blink Dagger. How do I spend the red? This Hawk caused a lot of issues going around the map, scouting where they are. They might need to, a lot of the gold into sentries or just straight up buy a gem, because they might have issues trying to find an opening, find that smoke into something.
So, they're been up over mid. Move gone instance. Looks like they're setting up to potentially get a fight going, and there it is.
I wouldn't mind seeing Shard on Naga Siren. I think that one's really good.
Fissure doesn't land. Big shift, and now the Golden Thunder comes in with the blue dagger from FSS. The beat is behind Ame going after this Pangolier. Dream Coil, Boundless Strike. Thorax blown up by Ame. Now they want to re-engage on this. I'm not too sure Aster are confident enough to fight. They do have Song to work with. They're getting close to the heart, though. For Monet, might want to just wait. No Dream Coil available in Rolling Thunder.
PSG LGD's lineup looks really, really strong in terms of fight. Like, they have a lot of stuff covered. You have AoE, you have BK piercing ability, not even used there.
Forward and success goes into the pull-up, but there's Primal Roar immediately notified. It's the robotic shield. Primal Sprint probably going in. They got a Bishop Blade perfectly. Hottie gets the kill on XXS. Now Chase Monet uses that song.
Get out, get more CS. This might be for bounty runes for PSG LGD. Not a silent. She can't fight. Even if she joins the team fight, there's still threat of Earthshaker. Like, look at the damage. Ice Sword attacks reducing, or also increasing magical damage, but differently by 30%, which also deals the damage with Shard. Combine that with any kind of spell damage coming out from the Ember Spirit, coming out from the Earthshaker. Illusions are just gonna melt. That's why he's trying to get this heart, take up a bit more.
900 more gold needed on that. But all this time waiting for Monet at 002. Two lapses has allowed LGT to secure a 9,000 net worth lead, which is really good considering the fact that Naga wants to take up a majority of the farm all over the map. So heroes like the Queen and the Bangolier, they've fallen on the back burner of getting that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So it's all got to pay off. Let the piggy bank put all that money in there, and then you're hoping you have enough one to crack it open.
Yeah, what if enemies crack it open and take all the money? That's my concern.
And you've been wrong.
So they're just straight up stealing them. It's not allowed. So hard finished. What are we sitting at? Almost 4,000 HP when the power trips are on strength.
And just 1,000 gold away from that Axe Shard. That would be nice to have. Machines are waiting for it. Bloodthorn picked up for the Queen of Pain, so could be KB back into the Bloodthorn. Don't hate it from Whiteout, honestly.
I think what he wants to do is just try to go all in with the Nagasaki illusions, where you're using those crits with Siren Illusions, Roche, already done. So we'll pick it up once again as a full MKB, his own King Bar, deal with the evasion coming out from Butterfly on Naga Siren. Yeah, I've not seen any aggressive moves from Aster in the last, 50 minutes, I would say?
Feels like that.
That smoke, they increased the movement speed on Naga Siren to get the top lane faster, was kind of a highlight they did.
Yeah, it was aggressive towards the creeps. That was really good. These wild axes on 0-second cooldown, deforestation of Faith. That's decent mana regen. Can continue to throw these if he's not really checked up on. Especially in these fights.
He might need a different neutral item. There's no synergy because there's 0 cooldown. With the Quicksilver Amulet, which grants you boost speed and attack speed when your abilities are on cooldown. I'm just trolling, but he might consider smoke from LGD. Let's see what they can do.
And Naga has the Axe queued up. It's the Axe Shards. So want that full bot, that full 9 spot. Really 7 slots, hard to take up a slot.
Still perfect. She gets a bit more control in terms of getting Basher, Lanham, getting caught.
Lanham, the question is, are Aster willing to defend on this? And it doesn't look like. So a death for 1,000 is what this feels like from LGD on Aster. Aster not answering back just
Dire's middle tower has
on
fallen.
red. So Queen of Pain, level 19, level 20, just about there. Naga Siren, level 20 right there. But even King is almost 25. I mean, the experience difference is massive.
Moon of Illusion.
Naga Siren is not, there when she's playing the camps a lot of the time. She can get the experience only from one space, while Monkey King is jumping between both, farming fast with the Battle Fury. That's why he is much higher level.
And now hits that level 25. Ooh, Echo Slam gets used. They take out Borax. Look over to try and kill off Whiteout, who TP's out with the BKB, and that second BKB used. That's down, and Octarine picked up just afterwards.
Down boots, Blink, Octarine on Earthshaker. Now going for this. Just cooldown of the abilities. Like with Shard, Fisher goes down to 11.4 seconds.
Under attack.
Not that bad.
Also have that totem at 4.4, 96.8. Picks up a totem of knowledge, trying to get to that level 20. Still an okay lead. You find Naga Siren 400 gold away from the axe. I'm not sure that's possibly need to invest more into the Abyssal Blade to be able to have more control. Yeah. Like Ensnare gives you the ability to go through magic immunity and reduces the cast range and cooldown. Yeah, I forgot about that one. But still the
Radiant structures are fortified.
Swashbuckle coming in as well as the Dream Coil. There's Probably, but immediately nullified thanks to the Fire Shield once again. Rolling coming in from XXS. They come beyond Pop's BKB, but it's late. And that means Lanham will get the kill on to Fabian OGD. Thinking about having a response. Not sure they will.
Naga has also queued up an item that they already have, Bloodthorn. I mean, if she wanted to go for it, then Queen of Pain would gladly get a different item.
Oh, Ame's got the shards too. It's reduced from 0.4 to 0.1. Cast point.
Not the best shard. It's okay one, I would say. 3 out of 5.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Level. Take a look at the comparisons. Ame 8-1 and 5 to the 0-0 and 3 of.
She got one assist in the previous fight. Hit the Beastmaster with 2 illusions for 2 seconds. It counts. Assist. Check.
Monet just level 21, and you've got heroes about to 25, multiple heroes. You've got the Monkey King already at 26, Ember at 24. This is, it seems really tough after. They're going to be fighting on the high ground, trying to defend.
Aster is just playing a farm game, but their lane game is not stronger. So that's what kind of concerns me, where they did not want to take any engagement when Naga Siren was on top of the network, staying ahead, while other heroes didn't have that much. She still is on top of the network, but doesn't want to take the hits because it doesn't feel secure. Finds Illusion escape with an extra illusion. Do we check on her level like 5 minutes ago, and she was level 20. Now she just got level 21.
It's not fast progression for the Naga Siren.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
XP per minute. Beastmaster, Ember, and Monkey King are all ahead of the Naga Siren. Naga Siren at 513, Monkey King at 895, Ember 695, and 550. They're just leveling so much quicker.
Is under attack.
It's slow leveling for the Naga Siren, who's going Ag's Blessing and then the Bloodthorn.
Need to make space. I still prefer that is a basher. Yeah, just, lock down through the BKB. She had the internet to keep them in place, but you won't have that bash.
We're picked up for the Dire. Let's see who holds on to the They've already on the Naga Siren, so not sure. Monet's looking to swap. They've caught Whiteout again.
here using that Echo Slam, have the catch, getting the kill, Whiteout MagMa, got themselves another, and dead for 60 seconds without buyback.
Getting very close to the end of this, so that's going to help out with the instant initiation coming up from Earthshaker or the Beastmaster will allow you to get the blink out, but looking very scary for Aster right now. They have not done anything except killing the creeps in the last 20 minutes.
I've come over the Dream Close. He used BKB's pop. Ice Blast flying forward. Fissure from a distance. Go. Although I saw today.
Nice finisher.
And now the Fissure comes in. That's going to block the Rolling Thunder from being up top of this Ember. However, the Power Warriors use on the battle. He ends up grabbing out this time with the Aphotic Shield Song. It's out, it's late, and it doesn't save XXS.
Fissure
from a distance.
Man, from GHz, really on point.
Yeah, they're going to go after Monet. They've got the control onto the Naga Siren and just surrounded by his back, but it's not looking likely that this Naga's going to be able to do anything with all this farm. He's been popped by White, although Sonic Wave the Wukong's command there. White, I'm in a lot of trouble trying to get out of the circle, blinks into the well, and now we'll heal up. I don't actually take the tier 3. The tier 2 bottom still standing. There's a big fight and a big kill causing the buy from the Naga Siren. This is tough for LGD to finish. Only because they've still got the standing, but it's tough for Aster to hold on.
Those beautiful fishers from Jinq. Multiple times, just not allowing the Angolier to bounce off where he wants. Instead, he needs to bounce off the Fissure, can't get through them or over them. And so you have Naga Siren using a buyback in that previous fight. That's it. That's exactly what the LGD wanted them to do. And now they kill her one more time. That's all they have to do. Naga Siren is the damage. You kill, game just ends.
Yeah. After all this time farming, after all this time getting those items, at the end of the day, when your team around you dissolves in an instant, you can't fight 1v5. Now, I don't know if that's strictly because of the item progression, or not progression, but more the choices
if she had
Naga's made.
Like Shard, if she had another item instead of the Agams for free, she would still not be able to what PSG LGD has.
Yeah.
And that Hog is providing all the vision.
And there's the red photo for the Ice Blast that's coming over. After the BKB pop by 50 beyond, they've got the Echo Slam drop by Jinq. They'll look for Borax to get the kill on XXS. They've only got one dead so far. Monet trying to run. Now the focus is onto the Naga Siren. He used that with the BKB. Find nothing to say though. And fight still on. The 1v1 with Monkey King unable to do anything. Lineups also dead, so he's got the GG on after, forcing it to a game 3. LGD make it simple as they take this second game over Team Aster. Waited and waited and waited on the Naga to bake and be ready to serve. But, best shot.
Yeah. I mean, she took her time, got some CS, but at the end of the day, you could never join team fights. And, I want to hear what my boy Black has to say about this night.